Alrighty. Hello, Julian. Hello, Debuff. How's it going? Not quite first, Debuff. Not quite first. Julian beat you to the mark there. Hey, Ragnar. How's it going? You played SMT5 on emulator, didn't you, Ragnar? Oh, you played it on console. Wait, who? Someone said that they played it on emulator and that it worked fine for them, but I thought it was you for some reason.
Well, this interesting.
Also, I messed around with I did that quest to be able to recruit Alrond or whatever, but I didn't. I like tried a couple times to get the 100 times experience thing, but didn't quite get lucky. Yeah, I mean, I tried to mess around with it again when I was out of internet, and still, like, I mean, I didn't have any performance issues, but I still have like huge graphical issues. Huge graphical issues. There's occasionally, like, you know, you'll enter a room and then everything will be fluorescent pink or green, or like everything will be extremely bright, and you just can't see what the fuck's going on. And the solution is to just reset the emulator, but it's like, that's not really an option in a game like that. Hey, Dragoon. And it's like, yeah, I mean, I want to play it, but it's, yeah, maybe it's like some very specific settings that have to be done, but I couldn't find shit when I looked around. Couldn't find shit. It's just people, like, old posts of people barely talking about it and being like, yeah, this is a thing, it just crashes sometimes. I don't have the crashes, though, I just have the graphical issues. Damn it, dude, I want to, Also, apparently you can get back to Frigid Isle, but man, I would just want to play it already. Just want to play it. Anyway, might as well jump straight in. Actually, you know what, there is one thing that I can check first. I like to do something non-quest related before I jump in. I'll just see if I can get into Frigid Isle. Apparently you can actually return to Frigid Isle.
Here I come!
Prepare yourself.
I totally could have used that dock too. This is Frigid Isle. Apparently you can actually return. I tried to before and it didn't let me. Maybe I tried to before. Maybe I tried to do it before I finished Oswald's story or something. He'd still be a wanted criminal as well, I guess. We didn't exactly, like, clear his name publicly. We just got revenge.
I shall be your opponent.
Booba Pixels, yep.
Cleaning time.
Goddamn right. I'm kind of curious what the most popular, like, pixel art booba game there is. Surely there'd be some, right? There'd have to be some. Not all hentai games would be, like, just anime art. There have to be some pixel art ones. You beat that fight in Tactics Ogre? Nice. The one at, not Krasaro, it's at Goliath, right? It's the Return to Goliath fight against that wizard. I believe that's the one that you were on when I was watching last. It's kind of like I bet there's like actually nothing really good in this place. Actually, you know what? There must be some decent stuff. Because when you're first here, you can't do anything with any of the NPCs until you get a boat, which is pretty late game. So this could be some decent stuff here. Probably not, but you know, could be. Oh, actually, no, I'm not doing that. It's kind of funny watching people play Tactics Ogre, just because I've played it so much. So like, just seeing people just approach things differently to how I do, and it's like, I don't know, it's just a weird feeling, I guess. That's kind of what makes watching strategy games enjoyable to me. Like, strategy games that I've played, I mean. Because, like, just see a different take on how you approach things. Because I tend to have pretty specific ways of how I approach things. Just seeing other people do it, and sometimes, like, I'll see someone just do something that's way better than what I would do. It's like, damn, I wouldn't have actually thought to do that.
I have a request.
Strong NPC summon here. Interesting. Get an item. I mean, let's take a look. Get an item. This one's a library, right? Yeah. Well, there is an NPC in here. What do you got for me, buddy? Squall of Arrows. Gentle Rhythm, restore a small amount of HP. Squall of Arrows is actually really good. I have that ability on Hikari. Oh, in the prison itself? Prisoner number 186,666. Murdered his son 20 years ago. I thought I misread sentence as age. And I was like, what the fuck? Wait, so he murdered his son 20 years ago. So he murdered his son when he was 16. Which means that his son had to be a baby. So he murdered a baby, essentially. I don't have someone who can recruit at night on me. Well, anyway, I just wanted to check out that place, I suppose. Do you know what he does? 16 is old in JRPG years? Yeah, but JRPG years or no. 60, you're not really going to, under normal circumstances, be able to have children before, like, 15, 16. Maybe technically able to before that, but it's rare and difficult and usually disastrous, right? Like, most kids aren't really capable of actually having children until they're comfortably into puberty. Even though technically possible, and I know in freak cases it happens younger than that, but, like, yeah, usually I would assume that this guy isn't too magical and wild, and that at 16, if he had a kid, that kid is extremely young. I mean, no one should be having a kid at 16. Absolutely not. No one should be having a kid at 16. That is way too young. Like, it is going to end poorly. Like, do you disagree? Do you think that 16 is a good age to start having kids when you probably got zero money, no life experience, no fucking idea what to do, probably do not have any kind of stable employment or home? You just probably live with your parents. If you're rich, go for it. I don't think that's a good idea. Like, it's not just money. I mean, money's a big part of it, though. Like, having a stable environment for a kid is really important, obviously. Like, what are you gonna... Like, say you're super rich, what are you gonna do? Just have, like, a nanny just look after them forever? So they're raised by someone who isn't even their parents? Is that gonna be healthy for them?
Stormhail. Home to the headquarters of the Sacred Guard. And the last place in which I expected to receive a reply to my letter. Mint has lost none of her penchant for procedure, I see.
Dear Temenos, are you well? For my part, I am pleased to say that the investigation has calmed at last. Whenever I think upon the late pontiff, a tightness seizes my chest. Nevertheless,
Tightness.
I forge ahead.
The rescinded... Yeah, I know, I saw that, actually. It's kind of funny. But they didn't actually do it entirely, though, you know. All they did was remove the clause that said that nudity is okay in art. That's all. They only said that it's okay... It's not okay to have casual nudity in art anymore. The rest of it's still there. Unless I misunderstood, they only rescinded the part about nudity in art. Going to school with your uncle, yeah. I mean, I've met many teen pregnancy couples, right? And to say they were not great parents would be putting it lightly. They were not exactly either great parents or good role models, and they, yeah. Those kids didn't turn out so great. They're about as trashy as they come. That's right, some people don't just make good parents. You're just kind of setting yourself up for failure by having a kid at like 16, though, you know. Like, it's definitely playing on ultra hard mode. I mean, yeah, there's still plenty of artists who just draw like furry stuff and very suggestive stuff. And they took out the part where you're allowed to straight up draw dicks and boobs and all of that stuff. Lots of artists will just draw like very suggestive stuff. Like a lot of popular, like, let's say for work artists, whatever, Rule 34 artists even, will draw on Twitch, but what they do is they just draw most of it. They draw around... They draw basically everything that isn't actually genitals and intercourse. And then they do the rest of it off stream. And that's fair enough. I mean, that's not breaking any rules. That's actually surprisingly common, though. Like, if you browse the art category, you're gonna see lots of stuff like that. It's just that until that one thing was changed, it was they weren't allowed to finish the drawings, but then they suddenly were allowed to for 2 days. Most, I wouldn't say most. I would say it's kind of mixed. It's just that I think when artists accept furry commissions, they kind of just get slated into only doing furry commissions. Because people are pretty attached. The furry fans are pretty attached, pretty dedicated, I guess. So it's like, that's it. That's what you do now. Or actually, what I do know, actually, well, from two artists that I've met, they would say, like, they do take, like, furry commissions. However, they don't actually, like, publicly list all the commissions that they do. Like, they don't just post all the commissions they do. They only post some of the commissions they do. And if they do furry stuff, they just don't post it. Just because, like, they don't want the, you know, the reputation as someone who only does furry art now, and then other people won't bother approaching them. And yeah, some people are just straight up not into it. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people will have, like, things they do and don't do. You know, that's one of the things. Just like some artists don't do, like, some artists will only do, like, gay art, and some artists will only do straight art. Because that's what they like, you know? They don't want to do something that they're not into. I imagine it would be, like, you're gonna spend many hours drawing up a commission, right? You probably don't want to draw something that you are not into. Like, not necessarily you have to be really into it or something, but like someone who isn't into dicks probably doesn't want to spend an hour detailing a drawing of a dick. It's understandable to me.
I received your letter gladly. I understand the Sacred Guard's headquarters is your next destination. I pray you'll not quarrel with them, despite your, shall we say, strained relationship.
$5, $5. I feel like $5 for a commission is very, very, very low. But like, yeah, I mean, it's like someone who doesn't eat fish probably doesn't want to cook fish. Because they are not going to get the smell of fish off them for quite a while, you know? It's, that's just how it be. If they are, like, maybe if they are really straining for work and they really need that commission, that they would do something under a category that they don't normally do, that's fair. But I mean, people can draw whatever the fuck they want, really. You'll probably find there are lots of, like, I guess, kinks and whatnot that artists don't want to draw. Like, I'm sure, even though they're unlisted, most artists aren't going to be willing to draw someone's OC taking a shit. Even though they won't, like, list that on their things that they won't do, because it's usually accepted that most people aren't going to do that, and that you're probably better off looking for someone who specifically does that.
As ever, our door is open to you should you need rest. May the dawn bring good tidings and good fortune. Mint.
Mint is as meddlesome in print as in person. I won't be returning anytime soon, which I'm sure she'll be displeased to hear.
Doesn't like drawing dicks or frying fish? No, I like fish. I do like fish, actually. I prefer to grill my fish, though, usually. I mean, I can't say I dislike drawing dicks, because I don't draw anything. So I haven't established any preferences of what I do and do not like drawing. Hey, Christian. Enjoy your luck. I really appreciate it.
Very well then, to work.
To work.
And to the Sacred Guard. For the interrogation of one Vados, the architect.
It's kind of funny, actually, in regards to fish. No one else in my family likes fish, but I do. So, well, actually, not no one. I think one of my aunts. Yeah, one of my aunts likes fish. But, yeah, no one else does.
The crows dither and squawk in their nest as ever. It leaves me cold every time I lay eyes upon it.
Move! Move, I say! Ow! Ow, ow, ow!
There's always some convenient excuse to bump into Crick. He's just always present.
Forgive me. Are you hurt?
Oh, quite. Mortally wounded, in fact.
As I live and breathe, Temenos.
This time he shouldn't be surprised though, because he knew that Temenos was coming here.
If you've come all this way, then you're here to interrogate Vados, aren't you?
Indeed. And what has you so flustered?
Truth be told, I've overslept.
And now you're in quite the rush. Newly anointed, are we? Then use the following as your excuse. Forgive me, but I had to receive the unexpected visitor from the Inquisition.
But that would be a lie.
The path to adulthood is paved with benign lies, Crick.
I will not stand for you treating me like a child.
Oh? I believe all I've done is offer you an alibi.
So you did, and I am left wondering why. You must have designs.
You mustn't doubt people so.
No, I cannot abide this. I shall accept the punishment for my tardiness.
Serves me right for trying to repay a debt.
What debt?
How fares Vados since his capture?
I do not know. I was not with him the whole time. I was only to escort him to the Sacred Guard's headquarters. He is being held somewhere within its confines, I imagine.
Would you arrange a meeting with him for me? I promise you I would do it myself, were I on better terms with the Sacred Guard.
Consider it done, Temenos.
Consider it done.
Nightprick, what brings you here?
The Inquisitor has come from the church. He requests a meeting with Vados the Architect, whom I brought here not days ago.
Just a moment. My apologies, but I see no record of his arrival. In fact, I do not see the name Vados written anywhere at all.
Oh my god.
How can that be? Search once more, I beg you. There must be some mistake.
I assure you, I've looked over the ledger numerous times. There is no mistake.
I don't understand.
Come, Crick. Let us return later.
Corruption in the church.
You're certain you delivered him here?
Beyond a shadow of a doubt.
Then perhaps the Sacred Guard has stricken his name from the ledger. For some reason or other.
How dare you? That cannot be! A messenger of the gods would never distort the truth.
Not even if their gods willed it done?
You dare utter such blasphemy!
The truth is a thing to be discerned with one's own eyes, Crick. Not even the gods deserve our unquestioning loyalty.
Who are you?
I understand that your faith is shaken. But I ask you, do you not wish to know the truth? We must investigate the Sacred Guard. Will you join me? If so, then I ask you to search for any other records of Vados' arrival. I shall search our surroundings for anything unusual. Good luck, Crick.
Oh, it's mysterious cloak man. Loudly grunting. Blood.
Bloodstains. What you seek lies just ahead, they say. And also, beware, danger lurks here. Identify yourself. Of course, I know why you've come. Put simply, you mean to eliminate me.
Temenos!
Crick!
I'm glad you're safe. You've a Sanctum Knight by your side, you know. Perhaps you could rely on the power of a God's Blade such as me.
Weird that this thief guy is using this thief assassin whatever guy is using a sword, not a dagger. I wonder if that's a hint.
He says, newly anointed.
That hood. Are they from the Sacred Guard? Who are you? Show yourself!
Probably just gonna run. Yeah.
Stop!
We must not follow them too far, Crick.
But Temenos!
My debts to you multiply, Crick.
Cease your worrying over these debts.
So, you renounce your gods?
I wish to believe in the gods, as I wish to believe in you.
Might have to solve the mystery. Yeah. How's it going, Boomer, by the way?
Then allow me to thank you for your trust. We must press onward. We've yet to find what we're searching for.
Can't even talk to that person.
It's Vados the Architect.
How would they not how would no one have noticed this? Like, it's right there. It's visible from the graveyard.
But why?
What an unfortunate end for the wicked Vide's servant. How fares
Yeah,
your
plus the blood
investigation?
trail. Literally just like a very, very visible blood dragged through the fucking cemetery.
I searched the Sacred Guard's own records, but there is truly no mention of his arrival.
Vados was onto something. Something the Sacred Guard did not want revealed. So they simply made him disappear.
What?
And they didn't trust anyone else to do it.
You're lying. I don't believe you. The Sacred Guard would never.
He surely likes denying things without coming up with any other alternative.
Is there anything in which I can place my faith?
That you must find out for yourself. Though I must warn you, there are few things worthy of our faith.
You don't even have faith in your own gods, do you? You doubt anything and everything in this world.
Doubt is what I do.
I hail from a noble house, albeit one fallen from grace. My parents taught me to steal, to use others as a stepping stone to my own success. But I couldn't bring myself to believe that is the sum total of this life. Then the Inquisitor paid me a visit and told me something I'll never forget. A noble flame burns within you. Those words gave me something to believe in. For the first time in my life, I left home and joined the Order of the Sacred Flame. The world is a cruel and irrational place. I wanted something to believe in, something to hold fast to. I want to extend a hand to the weak and cleave the wickedness from this world. I wish to be that sword for the people.
Well, that is just lovely in its naivety.
Do not mock me, Temenos. I meant what I said.
The Inquisitor you met. His name was Roy, was it not?
So you knew him?
I'd a strange affinity for him, yes. Come to think of it, you resemble one another. You both share a rigid sense of morality that makes you honest to your own detriment. Roy preceded me as Inquisitor. However, he embarked on an investigation into the Church, but never returned.
Yes, I'm aware.
The Church has secrets. Extraordinary, terrible secrets. Those were his final words to me. Those words cemented in me a distrust of the Church and a desire to expose the truth. And they are a dying wish I intend to honor. Mind you, I do not intend to find and kill whoever is behind this. I simply wish to bring the truth to light. Long have I searched for it. And at last, it is close at hand.
I am beginning to believe it myself. The Sacred Guard is hiding something.
You've made great strides this day, Crick.
Now, who could be the mastermind? Let us review what we know, Temenos.
No, no. That is enough for today.
Are you joking?
I feel fatigue setting in, and besides... You were injured in the attack, were you not?
I'm surprised that they would be having this conversation in the open, but then again, they were having a worse conversation, yelling even, in the fucking Sacred Guard HQ earlier. And it's like, yeah, this is not really the place to be openly talking about this kind of shit. You will be overheard.
What? This?
You must take care of yourself, Crick. We charge headlong into danger.
Understood, Temenos. But do be honest with me. You're allowed to say you just want time alone to think.
That's delightfully perceptive of you, Crick.
It is probably really cold here, yeah.
Good night, Temenos.
Good night.
Don't have to pay to stay the night. Nice.
Before Vados was murdered, he killed the pontiff, an apothecary, and a scholar. The problem is the Sacred Guard's fervent desire to disappear him. What constitutes an inconvenient truth for them? Surely I can figure this out.
Surrender yourself not unto silent dusk, for the light shall fade.
Those words. I must learn more about them.
That is a very weird way to arrange bookcases.
Here it is. Surrender yourself not unto silent dusk, for the light shall fade. It's a verse from the Book of Night. As if it weren't surprising enough that these stacks lay hidden in our headquarters.
How did he find him then?
How did Vados come to know a verse from this, of all tomes? I simply do not understand. Nevertheless, this may be the key we've been looking for. I must inform Temenos.
Also, I thought he was going to get caught just then.
To what end would Vados the Architect have killed the Pontiff? And further, what was his connection to the Sacred Guard? There must be something I've overlooked. Perhaps I should search the premises of the Sacred Guard once more.
The recent Tomb Raider games, I've not played any of them, actually. I've seen a little bit of, I think it was Shadow of the Tomb Raider? But I've only actually played one Tomb Raider game, so the most recent Tomb Raider game I played is Tomb Raider 1 on the PS1. The more recent ones are basically like Uncharted clones though, right? Because they kind of rebooted the series into like a third-person shooter with like stealth and parkour and all that kind of shit. They certainly look pretty. Yeah, that was the impression that I got from what I've seen of them. Have you played them? How do you rate them compared to the Uncharted games, since they're so similar?
My nose.
Oh yeah, have you have you checked out that God of War DLC yet that everyone's been playing?
My nose.
Alright. Feel like he's dying. I guess he's blocking that to force you to walk this way. Yeah. I mean, it wouldn't matter where it is. It wouldn't actually matter which way you went.
What's happened now? This is quite a crowd.
That's one of them from the Sacred Guard, isn't it? How'd this happen?
It's Crick. They gotta try and frame. It'll be Crick who's been stabbed, and they're gonna try and frame Temenos for this. Free. Oh wait, is it free DLC for that God of War game? Yeah. I'm kind of curious about those, you know, not Valkyries, whatever they are. I'm kind of curious about them. Only because, like, the Valkyries were pretty, like, either really fun or just sucked. Like, depending on which one it was. I mean, they didn't matter when I actually did them at the appropriate level. But it's like, some of them were just kind of boring because they would have, like, just bullshit unblockable... not unblockable, most of them had unblockable attacks. But they had just, like, some bullshit, basically undodgeable shit. But some of them were actually really fun to fight. Like, the fire one was really, really fun. Because it gave you a huge arena, and it was more about, like, controlling, like, space, not getting backed into a corner, actually dodging these, like, really long-range projectiles, that kind of thing. It was really good.
No, no. Gods be merciful.
They were basically just gear checks, though. If you don't have high-level equipment on, regardless of stats, they're just going to two-shot you. But if you do, they're not that powerful.
My apologies. Would you let me through? Crick! He's dead. But why?
Rip Crick. I didn't expect Crick to just die. I did expect him to get caught and run into some trouble. I didn't expect him to just get killed off screen.
He's got something in his hand. A scrap of paper. From a book? These words.
Stand back! Clear path!
This isn't a show. Go about your days.
What are you doing here? Be on your way.
He was my friend. I wish to aid in the investigation of his death.
I failed to see how you'd be anything more than dead weight. Be gone.
Crick. Your clue is safe with me, and it was not gathered in vain. I shall follow the path you have laid out before me. The truth lies in the flame.
What is with his magical detective vision? Like, he says the magic phrase, and then suddenly he can move around and investigate things on some kind of magical level, and talk to fucking ghosts now? What?
Crick, I swear to you I will carry on the work you were torn from yesterday. And so, I must be off.
Just seems random.
Given the scrap of paper in his hand, he must have been poring over the works in this room. though I cannot imagine what would be so sensitive as to warrant killing a man for laying eyes upon it. Did he go elsewhere after procuring this clue? Why is this book upside down? And the creation of heaven and earth, no less. Surely it's not the first to be put back in haste, but... Wait a moment. There's something scrawled on the back of the shelf. Break the earth's shackles and look to the heavens.
Yeah, they kind of did. Like, obviously they didn't have any, like, repeat characters. I mean, they actually kind of did. Like, Agnia is literally just fucking Tressa. But they just put her on a different job.
That's a bit too much to ascribe to coincidence. I'll be sure to look into these heavens. Let's see. I've come here in search of the heavens, and yet... What's this? Some sort of mechanism? That sounded like a lock opening.
Wait. Where was that mechanism? He just like flipped his hand at nothing. He's way too far away from the wall for it to be on the wall. But he didn't touch something on the ground. Or like on the beam. Hey Santa, what is that? I see. Also, I don't know why there would be a candle on the rafters. Oh, I see. It's like in the actual stained glass. Not exactly very hidden.
A secret door. You became a true knight before you passed, Crick. No ordinary man would notice such a thing. I'm going to find the truth, Crick. The truth you were diligently working toward.
It is kind of funny though that the priest line in this one is one of the more interesting ones so far, compared to the first game where the priest line was probably the worst one. It was shit. Like, I mean, none of them were great in the first game, but the priest one was pretty fucking boring. Yay, I'm doing pilgrimage. Oh, turns out corruption in the church. And actually evil. Wow. And that's it. That's the whole thing. I mean, this is just corruption in the church too, but at least, like, you're having an active role in trying to, figure it out and doing the detective thing, which is a little bit unusual. Plus, I like that he's,
Prepare yourself.
not just a generic priest.
I won't exalt for the
The
pride
dancer is the
coup.
worst in this one. Well, I haven't done them all yet. Just as far as character, just general character being annoying? No. I mean, she's boring, and it's kind of annoying having, like, live, laugh, love in your party. But Ochet's way more annoying than she is. But I haven't done Ochet's story. I couldn't say which is the worst story, only because I haven't, like, done them all yet. But honestly, it's... I don't think it really matters. It would be kind of like splitting hairs kind of thing. Some of them have got their interesting parts. I would say they've all got their moments. None of them are stellar, and none of them are so fucking atrocious that it makes you want to pull my hair out. But they've all got their bad moments, and they've all got their good moments, that's for sure.
Keep my sword.
Like, Oswald's was
There's no need
so
for
agonizingly slow, even though I would say his is probably the more interesting one. Oswald's was so slow that he's wasted so much time doing literally fucking nothing that it made it frustrating. When was the good moment in Agnes? I mean that's a good point. There hasn't been a lot of great moments in hers.
What is this place?
When I say good moment, I mean sometimes it's like a funny scene or something. Or something worth memeing on.
Forbidden tomes, all. So much knowledge erased from history.
Why are 3 books on pedestals there?
What could possibly be the Sacred Guard's aim?
I see the Pontiff's hound knows how to follow a scent. Crick knew too much. He was a fool to bring you into this, to continue his investigation. An investigation that led him to the Book of Night.
Now she's got to explain everything for some reason, instead of just trying to kill me.
And consequently, to his grave. By the hand of someone you know well.
Who are you? Why are you trying to stop us? Show yourself, you coward! You're...
Oh my god! The obviously corrupt church people that were revealed as obviously corrupt literally right at the very start? They're actually the corrupt ones? Holy shit!
Captain Caldina. Why?
Oh, Crick. You are such a capable man. A little too capable, perhaps.
What the literally bigger than her. Compensating for something?
Accept your punishment for disobeying the gods.
So, the one behind all this is Caldina.
You understand we must put an end to you. Just like we did to your little helper. He wasn't an easy kill, I'll say that. Captain Caldina herself had to intervene and finish the job.
What do you mean she had to intervene? She was the one that fought him. Obviously. Please, I sincerely hope that the solution isn't, friendship again.
But he was a damn fool. As are you. Your perverse sense of justice leads you to defy the gods. And so, you shall have your divine punishment.
That's how you know she's crazy.
Where is she?
Is that anger I see in your eyes? How unusual. Does it hurt, knowing your cute little assistant's been killed?
Why would she call him cute?
The captain's gone. She has other matters to attend to. And that's all you need to know.
Fine. Seal your lips, you so-called messenger of the divine.
Maybe. I mean, they're clearly going for the weird tension between Temenos and Crick. But it's just weird
Captain
that she would say
Caldina
that.
herself ordered you killed, you know. I believe her words were, "Bring the hound to heel."
Stay your beak, Crow.
Here I come.
You're in for it, you. I've got you.
To work. Take that!
It's my turn now.
My turn. Thanks.
Unable to steal.
My
If it's
turn.
not 100%, it's 0%.
Here.
Thanks, Cuddy.
It's my. You won't want to miss this. Bye-bye.
What to do? Thanks.
Refreshing
Where
jam.
was it? You will pay.
Alright, you can...
Mark your speak.
That did not do very much damage.
Now it begins.
I fight.
It doesn't matter because,
Keep my friends safe. Soldier percent good.
man, that is
still
so
have much
much
to learn.
weaker than that attack is so much weaker than, the Armors Master one, the double hit with the axe. Just because it doesn't get any multipliers, I guess. We didn't actually kill though, because they gotta have a conversation afterwards.
Talk. Where did Caldina go? What is she really after? And what is in the Book of Night?
Go to hell. There's your answer.
Before I do, you will atone for your sins.
Crick Wellesley.
I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think he has anything relative to HP that I'm aware of. I know there's a passive where you get some kind of bonus for being at max HP, but I don't think I have it.
As a disciple of the gods, your soul is eternal.
Damn, he's got flowers on his grave. The others don't get shit. Flowerless peasants.
Sheath your sword and rest forevermore.
A Sanctum Knight, are you?
Newly anointed, but yes. Why do you rage against the sacred flame? I beg you, look inside yourself and repent.
And here we are, my lost lamb.
I beg you, cease calling me a lamb of any sort. My name is Crick, and you would do well to remember it. Stand back, Temenos.
I will protect you.
I appreciate your courage, but I need not be sheltered from any and all danger.
You don't even have faith in your own gods, do you? You doubt anything and everything in this world.
This is hardly fair, Crick. You've left me in your debt. But fear not. I will see that debt repaid. I swear it. First things first. I must find out where Caldina went. The theologian Lucian's notebook contained a hint. Seek the Felsun ruins, and ye shall find the truth. I will no doubt find more there. Watch over me, Crick. I shall shine enough light on the Church's misdeeds for the both of us. And put an end to Caldina's treachery.
A dastardly scheme. Oh my. How dastardly. Stormhail route, alright. Rip Crick. Alright, where's his other one? Crossed paths. That's right, Crack Ridge.
Seek the Felsun ruins, and ye shall find the truth. The theologian Lucian wrote these words in his notes. The Keepers of the Flame hold the key to this mystery. If I am to find out where Caldina has gone, I must learn how she is connected to them, which means investigating Vados. There is no other way, and so I have come here, to this village. Pardon my intrusion. I am but a humble traveler.
Yes? What do you want?
Do you know of the Felsun ruins by chance?
No! I know of no such place.
Is that so? Then I beg your pardon.
No one knows of that place. Be gone from here.
Very subtle.
His face twitched when I mentioned the name. Is there something odd on my face? Forgive me, but I wish to visit the ruins.
I don't know no ruins. Who are you, anyway?
A cleric of the Order of the Sacred Flame. I hail from Flame Church on the eastern shores. A crescent moon necklace.
I've already stolen so many
We've
of those.
no need of flame here. Be on your way.
I've stolen several of those crescent moon, necklaces.
They're rather cold, as I expected. No one in the village is willing to talk of the ruins. They refuse the Order of the Sacred Flame. Why? This is off to a wonderful start. I see I'll have to approach matters carefully. But first, I must find a room.
Got a dream. They're all watching him.
Flame!
Oh, Flame.
An adherent of another fire is among us, just as it was foretold.
The flame brings destruction. He must not approach the ruins.
If he will not leave us, we must follow our Lord's orders.
Surrender yourself not unto silent dusk, for the light shall fade.
Temenos, it is I.
What is it, Roy? It's quite late. Surely you're not proselytizing at this hour.
Temenos, I can no longer trust the Church. You are the only person I can trust apart from the Pontiff. As someone who was lifted up by the Pontiff himself, I wish to confide in you.
What's this? A bow?
The Dark Blood Bow. The Pontiff and I found it while inspecting the church interior. It cannot be allowed to exist. I tried to break it, but I could not. I swear, I tried.
Collect yourself, Roy.
I shall run and hide it. If I do not return, I ask you to carry on my work. Trust in the Pontiff. Temenos. The Church has secrets. Extraordinary, terrible secrets.
Roy! The same dream, yet again. You never did return, Roy. The secrets you spoke of. The Pontiff wouldn't tell me what they were. He wished to shield me from danger. Time to resume my investigation.
I find it weird that the Pontiff is somehow trustworthy. I mean, he's dead now. But like,
Pardon me? Are you the man from the Order of the Sacred Flame?
I feel like a person in this situation who would be trustworthy to Temenos would not be in the position of Pontiff, right? He would be long since dead or wouldn't have reached that position.
You are, aren't you? I've seen that cloak in the east. Name's Reza. I'm a fellow traveler. I'd like to travel to the outskirts, but there's no shortage of bandits out that way.
It's a trap.
Ah, that sounds rather dangerous.
Alone it is indeed. Would you be willing to escort me? I'd feel much safer with a cleric such as yourself by my side.
The Sacred Flame lights the way for all. I would be happy to. Allow me to be your guide.
Thank you ever so much.
This couldn't possibly be a trap. Divine punishment.
Come, my wayward lamb.
Abandoned road, level 23. Oh shit. I'm dead. Hey Bob, how's it going?
Let's play.
I won't. Soul get set. Who's next?
There's
How's
no
the
need for
prog?
flattery. It'll rust my sword.
Seeing as we've made it this far, I should be safe to go the rest of the way alone. Many thanks, Cleric. You're a very trustworthy man.
I do not deserve such lofty praise.
The final boss? What, the super boss?
You're rather cute, now that I've had a look at you.
This couldn't possibly be a
Let
trap.
me have a look at that mighty staff of yours, won't you? Aw, come now. You must be tired. If you don't sheath your staff every now and again, well...
That won't be necessary. Further, staves do not need sheaths. And you're a terrible liar, Reza. You're no traveler. You're from the village.
What?
I saw your crescent moon necklace. The same one adorns the neck of nearly everyone in the village. So, why did you fabricate this story? What are you really after?
I see I can't take you lightly.
Why have you targeted me?
We belong to the Moonshade Order, and I am simply following our Lord's wishes.
'Tis a fine and upstanding god that orders the assault of an innocent traveler. The Felsun ruins. You wish to keep them hidden at all costs. Yet your dagger quivers in your hand. You don't truly wish to hide them, do you?
Oh, 1 second, I'll be right back. Alright.
You clerics can see through anything. This must be a sign. I'll take you to the ruins. Follow me. Here we are.
So these are the fabled Felsun ruins.
Their true name is the Call Ruins. The Call, Keepers of the Flame, built this place.
The Call.
I have betrayed my brethren, but I do not regret it. Meeting you was our Lord's will, cleric. And now I have been given a chance to atone.
Atone? For what?
I am certain you will find what you seek here. Go, find it.
You have my gratitude, Reza.
I can't interrogate her.
Will do.
But she has no info anyway. 37, damn, that's ancient for anime.
Interesting.
A mural. And quite old at that. This pattern. It's a perfect match for Vados' tattoo. It must be a mark of the Cull people, the Keepers of the Flame. No. A blue flame. Could this possibly be the sacred flame? Surely not.
Grandia 2's church order? Yeah, it's kind of funny just how common, like, corrupt church is part of plots in
Time to clean up the
JRPGs.
filth.
Keep my soul. I still have much to learn.
Mysterious notebook.
There's a note here. We can trust Vados. He is a faithful servant and the last of our brethren. Vados the Architect, the man behind so much carnage. There may be another clue here.
I mean, it's pretty common. The thing is, though, it seems it does kind of feel excessively overused only because churches only really exist in RPG stories when they are corrupt. Because if they're not relevant to the plot, they usually just aren't included. Like if a religious order or church isn't actually relevant to anything in the plot, they usually just simply do not exist in the story at all.
This was written by one of the Cull, no doubt. What did the Moonshade Order do to them? Bones. Human bones. Broken and disfigured by repeated blows. The darker stains, then, must be blood. What a horrific end. The bones grow in number the further in I go.
I hope you get something good, Santo.
I must follow their trail.
That's a lot of bones. And by that I mean it's just a whole lot of skulls in the exact same
I
pose.
see now what transpired here. The truth lies in the flame. Decades ago, the Call people were massacred here. At the hands of the leader of the Moonshade Order. Ah, there's something here. A crescent moon necklace. Surely this did not belong to one of the Call. One of their assailants must have dropped it. This mural. The bodies of the Call are piled here. Did they fall in a desperate attempt to protect it? What significance did it hold for them? There's something written here. Long ago, on this land, there came an uninvited guest. The Archmage Darkest. He called forth the night. The night
Oh my god, that
brought
name.
beasts. Beasts that devoured the people.
I can't take his... I know he's meant to be the big bad evil in this, but it's just like... Surely they could have had a more creative name for a dark-affiliated mage than Darkest. Like, you could have called him something else, surely. Darkest? Really?
In our hour of need, only one rose to challenge the Archmage. One pure of heart, Call conjured the azure flame and ushered in a new dawn upon the land.
Yeah. Yeah, this definitely could be worse. Definitely could have been a worse name.
The power of night now rests in the nameless village. It awaits the dark rite that shall awaken it once more.
Yeah, it's the most creative name that the AI could come up with. How's it going, Kai?
None must go there. Night must not be allowed to fall again. The azure flame must be protected.
Getting ready for bed? That's what I like to hear. It's pretty late for you, right? I forget if you're East Coast or West Coast or somewhere in the middle.
We follow in the footsteps of
Central.
our hero.
I feel like in the US, like, isn't the majority of the population divided between the East and West Coasts? And it's like, obviously there's a lot of space between there, but there's a hell of a lot less people in the middle.
We are the keepers of the flame, the people of Call.
Oh yeah?
So they were the protectors of the azure flame ensconced here. They kept it safe from this nebulous night. And this law the writing spoke of.
Yeah, I did see that. I did see that. It's pretty funny. It is pretty funny. It's like, how could they not have expected it to turn out the way they did? And in the article, they're like, yeah, you know, we didn't expect it to turn out this way. It's like, yeah, no shit it turned out this way. What the fuck is wrong with you?
It must forbid performing the rite that brings forth the night.
I would like to believe that it isn't just sheer incompetence that brought that around, though, and that it was some kind of test.
What is this rite exactly?
Yeah, I'll probably do Alchemist next, but she'll probably be next in line. I'll do Ochet last.
Perhaps I can glean more from the note.
Yeah, the only thing though about the change that they rescinded was the allowing porn in art, essentially. Like they kept the rest of it. Like the camgirl streamers are still allowed to pole dance and twerk on stream. The only thing that changed was allowing nudity in the art section. That's all. Let's see some leg. Maybe one day, if I get a webcam, I'll show off some leg just for you, Bizzo.
Those words.
Oh yeah, it was pretty intense yesterday. It was pretty intense. I think when I looked, it might have been like either particularly good luck or bad luck, depending on how you want to look at it. Because like for me, when I looked, like right after the change, the art page was just entirely porn. It was just entirely porn. But most people seem to say that when they looked afterwards, like there was some there. There was definitely plenty there, but it wasn't just entirely that. Yeah, advertisers would not be would absolutely not be happy about that. That's for sure. Yeah, there was some videos that were posted in my Discord if you want to take a look at those. Like people talking about it, that kind of thing. Plenty of memes about it too.
The Book of Night. That was as much as Crick learned of all this.
Yeah, absolutely.
Alas.
I think what they expected was probably that the art thing wouldn't really be exploited so much because art is simply not that big of a category, and that they were mostly trying to do what they've done and have still allowed, which is making it more lenient for cam girls. That's about it, really. That part wasn't changed. I think they didn't I think they were just putting more stuff in to make it seem like it was across the board and not just that one thing. But they didn't expect the art thing to blow up because, like, general nudity isn't uncommon in art, but they also forget that, like, I guess they probably forget that, like, a lot of actual, like, hentai artists or Rule 34 artists, that kind of thing, they are actually streaming on Twitch as well. They're just not that popular on Twitch. But they just don't draw the, like, all of their images on Twitch. They just draw some of it. They, like, nearly finish the pictures, but don't actually draw the details, you know? And, yeah, I mean, of course it's not going to go well. I think if they wanted to, like, pad it out to kind of obfuscate what they were doing for the cam girls, they needed to add more benign things that don't really matter. But that's not what they did.
Knowing that much was enough to cost him his life. Caldina must have written this. Caldina's the last of the Call people. She plans to call forth the power of the night to avenge her people.
It's kind of funny that her name is Caldina, now that I think about it. Adding Ina to the end of a name is just like instant turn it into girl name. So how do we turn Carl into girl? It's Caldina, of course.
A mission that will lead her to the nameless village.
Alrighty then, have a good one, Kai. Sleep well.
The sins of your people run deep.
Long ago, there was a fire in my village. Many perished in the flames. Our Lord spoke to us, told us that it was set by those who worship the flame. Fire calls forth calamity, so the Moonshade Order teaches us. And they all believed it. Everyone, without question.
So the people of your village came to massacre the Call. Is that it?
We knew. We knew we were doing wrong. We bit our tongues and kept our secrets. I'm so sorry. Please have mercy.
Who is this lord of yours? And what sort of leader would order the Moonshade Order to massacre?
Surrender yourself not unto silent dusk, for the light shall fade, and soon night shall fall.
What did you say?
Mercy. I don't even know what that is.
That is what we were taught.
And soon night shall fall. Is that from the teachings of the Moonshade Order?
Yes. But I was wrong to believe in it. Please, render your divine judgment upon me.
You must personally atone for what you have done. My judgment will not absolve you. And soon night shall fall. The Pontiff's parting words were not from the Called People, but from the Moonshade Order. And what's more, they form one of the verses on the missing pages of the Book of Night. The Moonshade Order's history is deeply intertwined with that tome. Perhaps the Pontiff wished to inform me of this very connection. Though I do not yet know all the details. I know for certain that Caldina is behind it all. And she is headed for the Nameless Village.
I know where that is. I've already been
Once
there.
there, she will use the Book of Night to perform the rite that calls forth the darkness.
Maybe. I've played some pretty long games on stream. Like, I've done several
must hurry
games that
to
have
the
gone for
Nameless
10
Village
streams.
and bring the truth to light.
But this is probably the second last day for this one. So, like, I've got 2 characters left after this guy. And I might even finish one of them tonight. other than this, I might actually start and finish the next one because I've only got one chapter left for Temenos. Yeah, Fallout 4, I think I did the most of any game. That was, not because I wasn't done with the game, though. That was because I didn't want to start a new game. Like, I specifically didn't want to start a new game until I had gone down to Victoria. So, like, I just continued playing it and doing more DLC, because I wanted to just fill in time, essentially. Although I did actually do a few more random streams of Fallout 4 as just like a game of my choice because I was having fun with it and I rolled a new character for a different build. Oh, that's the abandoned village. Where's the nameless village? Oh, right. Oh, yeah, I remember now. There's ruins north of here. "30 years early."
Dina! Dina! Run, Dina! I must protect the Azure Flame.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I would have been done. But I missed like over a week because of issues, and then power issues as well, and the cyclone and all that shit.
Papa!
But you must survive, Dina. Avenge our people. One day.
Papa!
Like they wouldn't catch her. She's not even running. They don't even try to chase for some reason.
I hate them. I hate the ones who wiped my people from the earth, and the ruthless, uncaring world that allowed it to happen. I hate them. I hate them. And if there are such things as gods in this world, they are my enemy. The Azure Flame forsook my people. But more than anything, I hate myself, my own powerlessness. So I followed in the footsteps of my enemy, professed my belief in the flame, and waited for a chance to exact my revenge. However, my enemy's strength is greater than any can comprehend. If I were stronger, I need to be stronger. No matter the cost, power will be mine. No matter the cost. At last, I've worshipped two different flames in as many lands. But now the end is nigh. This is far enough. Ort, gather the guards and come with me.
At once, Captain Caldina.
Stand watch, all of you. Keep the Hound and his keen nose far away from here.
This would imply the entire order is very corrupt.
Not but darkness ahead.
When it was trying to imply before that only, you know, a few of them were, and the rest of them were just regular old guards. Hey, Driftwood, doing pretty good. Making progress. We're on the final chapter of Temenos now.
That is far more comforting than any flame.
This must be the nameless village. I have to stop, Caldina.
How many hours? Like 60 something? 70? Not sure. It's pretty long. You can expect to put in like 80 to 100 hours if you're doing all the stuff. And I've spent plenty of time wasting time.
And expose the truth. But where would she possibly perform this rite of hers? Might this extra scrap wedged between the pages of her notes hold a clue?
About 100? Yeah. Like, I would expect that, you know, after finishing the main story, you'd probably want to grind everyone up, and then, you know, do the side quest to unlock the super boss, and then fighting the super boss probably take a while too. I'm not going to be doing the super boss on stream unless, like, you know, I finish Ochet's story tomorrow and then unlock him really quickly and have time. Otherwise, I would just do it on Discord if anyone wanted to watch it.
Well, I see this will be anything but straightforward. Let's see what happens.
Well, it'll depend on time, really. Because I don't want to play it for just like half a stream or something. So like, if I finish Ochet's story tomorrow, and have a bunch of time left, then of course I would just be doing it. But it just depends entirely on time, honestly. This is the Lost Woods.
I just came through this way earlier.
Sorry, the Wandering Woods.
Have I unwittingly gone in a circle? If this is indeed the trial, then these forebears of mine might know something.
Detective vision. Probably have to like get a guide or something. Well, it's actually still pointing me in that direction. Probably have to like hire a guide.
There's no way through this forest. I'm sure of it. Hearken to the voices of your forebears. Might these forebears be among the beastlings in the village? There must be a guide among them. Perhaps I should have a look.
Yeah, there we go. Honestly, if I didn't spend so much time just dicking around and like stopping to talk and stuff like that, instead of like proceeding through the cutscenes faster, I probably would have already been done. I spend a lot of time kind of just doing nothing. Skills raw.
Right this way.
Yeah. I do a lot of time, I spend a lot of time just like geneticking around. I mean, I like doing that. That's just how I like to stream. But I don't like talking over the top of cutscenes. And I'm not reading if I'm talking. So, that's just how I do it. But I definitely would have wasted enough time total to have made up for one person's storyline.
Island riddle, you solving. Very good.
Lovely. A patronizing riddle master.
Follow me. This way.
I shall be your opponent. Prepare yourself.
I won't. Sword Who's next?
There's no need for flattery. It'll rust my sword.
Antique ceremonial mask. Recover SP after performing an action. Not bad. I find that if I,
Now it begins.
if I try to, like, talk and, like, have an unrelated conversation while reading dialogue, I, tend to just not really absorb the information from the dialogue, and then I forget what's going on, or I'm not paying attention to the story, that kind of thing. And that's how you get lost, I guess.
Time to clean up the filth.
Prepare. Keep my friends.
Sword interceptor!
For the pride of Ku.
I won't. Sword interceptor! Who's next?
I still have much to learn.
Much to learn.
Where are we?
I mean, sure, I would love to grow further as a streamer. That's the dream, right? I wouldn't want to, grow bigger by doing anything other than what it is I like to do, though. Like, I wouldn't want to, like, change my ways to, force growth or try and get, like, faster growth or something. Like, obviously, being a bigger streamer and making more money from it would be very desirable, but I definitely wouldn't want to achieve that through any means other than just by doing what it is that I want to do.
Long time.
No booba
this
streams.
cave
No booba streams.
we protecting.
10k followers though, that is a lot of followers. I don't even know how many followers I'm at right now. Because followers is kind of a funny metric. Like, it's not really that indicative of anything, right? Like, because there are streamers who have been around for a really, really long time who would average, like, say, the same as me, who have got 3 times as many followers, just by virtue of being around. And it's just like, you know, because a lot people throw out followers even if they're never going to watch the stream. I think, like, average viewers and chat activity, that kind of thing, are more like meaningful metrics when it comes to, well, looking at anything.
Long ago, very long. Archmage, Darkest.
Darkest? The one who tried to call forth the night with an unholy ritual.
You smart. But wrong. Darkest calling, not night. Calling shadow.
Shadow, is it?
Then humans. Humans fighting, shadow swirling. Humans greedy, Darkest cursing. Humans changing, half human, half beast.
Ah. So that is how your kind came to be.
Since then, we watching here.
Funnily enough, when it comes to growth as well, I think if I wanted to just like do what it is that I normally do, like as in just play games and chill and talk shit, I would have to like kind of handpick games as well. And I do like playing games of my own choice sometimes, but I think doing requests is just really fun. Like, there are a lot of games which I really just would never have gotten around to playing, that I thoroughly enjoyed, that I otherwise just would not have played. No way. If they weren't requested, I wouldn't have played them. So it kind of helps me expand a little in, you know, I guess my game experience. Expand the horizons a little. Because otherwise, I would only forever be playing the same kind of things.
Deep within, shadow coming.
Yeah, I played a hell of a lot more good than bad, that's for sure. I just mean like more specifically like some games that I've really liked. I never would have, or probably would never have played them if they weren't like thrown at me, so to speak. Because if I was just, you know, not streaming and just picking games for myself, I just wouldn't have gone in that direction.
Trial passing, you going.
How fortunate for me. Do you not question why someone would seek the shadow?
Hey Nina, how's it going? Are you having fun with WoW?
We guiding, nothing more. Before you, another passing.
Caldina, of course. Thank you, kind guardian. I shall be on my way.
Have you had a look at the Blackfathom Deep's raid thing or whatever? I did watch a bit of it when Toki was doing it. I'm kind of curious about, like, the new roles, so to speak, you know, the mage healer and the warlock tank and whatever. If they're actually good, because apparently rogue tank is kind of meh. So I'm kind of curious about the warlock tank and the mage healer.
What is it, Ort? I trust you're not seized with fear.
Crick? Crick was my friend.
Shaman tank good? Apparently paladin tank's really good. Paladin tank in actual vanilla was never really a thing. It was kind of like halfway there, but it was in such a weird place. So all they really did was complete it by giving it like 2 extra things. You're leveling it now? Nice. I'm considering picking it up. I don't really want to play on PvP though. PvP in vanilla WoW is fucking stupid. It's like 99.9% grieving. Like I actually like doing like battlegrounds and actual PvP. Like PvP objectives can be fun, But other than that, it's just like, oh boy, I'm leveling and some guy 10 levels higher came and killed me. Wow. How exciting. So I don't want to really play on a PvP server, but the Australian PvE server is much like with regular classic. It's pretty dead. So I kind of want to check it out, but I'd end up playing on NA with all of the lag.
Yet there were signs on his body that it was your sword that struck him.
Hey Fox, how's it going? Yeah, I mean that's how like the problem is like what they really need is just to have toggleable PvP like war mode or whatever. Have a benefit for being in like PvP flag, have a benefit for being PvP flagged. To encourage people to use it, so you know griefers and assholes are allowed to, well not allowed to, but I mean yes they're allowed to. Will have like reason to go out and just gank people. Like, they get permission to be a cunt about it. But, like, you don't have to. Like, you can just take a 10% EXP loss or whatever and still play on an actually populated server. Because that's the problem. Like, playing on a dead server is shit. Like, there's just not enough people, so it's not worth it. But playing, if you're not interested in ganking people, then there's no benefit of being on a PvP server, because the battlegrounds are where the real PvP is. Yeah, like actual objective-based PvP in WoW is actually pretty fun. It's just general world PvP is what's trash, because it's straight up just one person coming up and ganking someone who has no chance. And I'm not interested in doing that. It's fucking boring, and you don't get anything out of it. It really is just there for people to be a dick about it if they want to. It's not just Australians, it's fucking everyone. All of the most populated servers are PvP servers. And all the streamers go to them because they don't want to get mocked for being on a PvE server.
I believed that serving you would set me on the righteous path. But now I cannot see the way forward. Why did you murder him, Captain Caldina? What are you plotting?
I am simply carrying out the mission my lord gave me.
Captain Caldina.
Man, how do they not see this coming, considering she's like saying all this stupid evil shit at the entrance?
And in turn, I gave all of you a mission as well. Rejoice, ye gods' blades!
Alrighty then. Have fun, Nina. I may end up checking it out. I'm not sure. I gotta find the time. Also, I kinda don't want to pay for a sub because I'm stingy.
For you have given your blood unto me this day. Let us begin. Surrender yourself not unto silent dusk, for the light shall fade, and soon night shall fall. Arise, Shadow!
Arise, chicken! Chicken, arise!
What is happening?
What? What wickedness is this?
Okay. Shit's getting weird.
Let the show begin.
Now, keep my sword at good. There's no need for flattery. It'll rust my sword.
Must be immune to dark magic? Yeah, apparently so. Apparently if there's something bad in the air, you're just immune to it. Same happened with, Casti. It's like, this crazy shit that's infecting everyone just in the air, and she's like, no, it's cool, bro, I'm good. You should stay back, though, because it's contagious. Wait, how do I get down to that chest on the bottom, though? Must be a ladder that I didn't see. Yeah, there. How do I get down?
Stand aside or fight. I won't. Sword at Who's next? For the pride of Ku.
Oh, this is stairwell there. I just couldn't see it behind the fucking ruins. I am blind.
I'll do what I must.
Make sure I get my
Now
useless
it's
treasure.
keep
Absolutely.
my sword
Gotta get all
There's
the
no
useless
need for
treasure
flattery.
that I really don't
It'll rust
need.
my sword.
Time to clean up the filth.
My turn.
Members of the Sacred Guard. What in the world happened here? Stay with me, good sir. What happened here?
You're Temenos, the Inquisitor.
Hold fast. I can stanch the bleeding.
Leave us. You must stop Caldina.
But...
I beg you.
As you wish. I shall return once I've dealt with her. I bid you remain alive until then. I pray I'm able to return.
Just cast a heal spell on him and get done with it.
I see you followed the scent after all. Serves me right for underestimating the nose on the Pontiff's own hound.
You flatter me. Captain Caldina, I have come to interrogate you.
Oh, you would label me a heretic?
I came across some notes in the Kull ruins. The person who wrote these notes admitted to using Vados to further their own ends. Namely, killing any and all who held the remaining pages to the Book of Night. The last remaining member of the Kull people mentioned in these notes is you, isn't it, Caldina?
Phenomenal, Temenos. I should like to take you under my wing.
Wow.
Repent! You are the one being interrogated here.
And I am indeed a heretic. I never believed in the flame.
So, the head of the Sacred Guard admits her heresy. You chose your victims according to scripture, to jab your proverbial thumb in the eyes of the gods. Fitting, for one who hates them as much as you do.
Why do you oppose me? You gain nothing from it. And it would be a shame to kill you. So, join me.
I refuse. It was with the help of Crick that I made it this far at all.
You killed my
Rick
friend.
Wellesley.
I'll never forgive you.
A fine young man he was, for stumbling upon the Book of Night.
The world is a cruel and irrational place. I wanted something to believe in. Something to hold fast to.
Come, Temenos.
I want to extend a hand to the weak and cleave the wickedness from this world. I wish to be that sword for the people. I meant what I said.
Is that your answer?
Stick is his answer.
Why, Temenos?
Giga sword.
Why must you defy me?
I want to see her sprite. Like her battle sprite. With that stupid oversized sword.
Because doubt is what I do.
Diligent to the end, I see. Long may you labor in the bowels of hell beside your dear friend Crick. They say only death can teach a fool.
So,
Oh yeah,
you were behind it all, Caldina.
I like it.
Come, own your sins.
I do like a woman with a big sword.
My sins. There are those in this world with sins far greater than my own. Like your precious gods, for instance. They created this world, and in their folly saw fit to taint it with humans. A sin for which they must be destroyed.
How many lives must be lost to satisfy your arrogance? Surrender yourself, Caldina. For it is I who shall judge you and bring the truth to light.
Do not stand in my way, Temenos. I will make the shadow mine and avenge the Call people.
Too good for me? I don't know. She doesn't seem too good. She seems pretty evil.
I will kill as many as it takes. I will become whatever I must to see my will done. Our enemy shall be buried with the power of the darkness my people have long despised.
Here I come. You're in for it now. I've got you.
How dare you?
Blindness? Eh.
You're open.
Here I come. How's this?
This is bad. Together now! Better safe than sorry.
Very well. Magia Stigma.
I actually thought she would
You're
be
too
weak
kind,
to
Max.
light, honestly.
On your knees. What to do?
Did that just damage his BP? It did. What a dick.
Afraid of the dark.
Not weak to
Prepare
dark
yourself.
either. I wonder what her weaknesses are. They're kind of random. It'll be jam, but I'll try and steal it, regardless.
Allow me.
Now then. The wind's a favor, so that's
Wind. All right.
we time to shine.
Wow, just killed him. Guess she does a reasonable amount of damage.
Lion dance.
I owe.
My turn. Hang in there.
Never doubted for a second.
My
It's
turn.
kind of rare. Yeah, I mean, it's telling us though. He's squishy. He's only level 40, and he is not with a super tanky setup. And he took 2 hits back to back. Probably light. Yeah, not light. I haven't checked dark, but it's not dark. So the other one's just one of the main 3. Probably like electric or something. Maybe fire. Probably fire.
Bravo, Hikari. Magia indeed.
I appreciate it, Criminals. All right.
Bench the whole game. Yep. I don't know. It doesn't seem that useful to have a cleric base. Like, I mean, I don't know what his EX skills do. Actually, I don't remember, and I don't remember what his latent is. He's already strength upped.
A touch of poison.
What to do?
I can't. Godspeed. Rip. Oh yeah, that's right. His latent is for breaking shields. Actually, could be pretty useful. Like, it would allow him to break, like, although it could be useful on specific bosses, I imagine. Not really much I can do. So I guess I'll just HP thief.
You're too kind.
Decent damage, I
Prepare
guess.
yourself. I fight
I don't
for
think it
my
really matters. This is
friends.
probably just going to kill, so...
Axe of the Lion Heart.
Wow, it didn't. Oh,
Insolent
that's
creature.
why. That's why it didn't. I bet she's got 1 HP and she's gonna die to that first tick of poison.
How long do you intend to pester me?
You already know the answer, until the truth is revealed.
And you'll be the one to do so? Don't make me laugh. Humanity is powerless, Temenos. It is needy. It must cling to something for survival.
As you cling to power?
The shadow will be mine, no matter the cost.
And what is this shadow?
The shadow is everything. It exists all throughout this world. It is with you while you sleep. It is with you while you fight for survival. It is with you always. It even dwells within your breast.
Oh?
Were you not aware? See it for yourself. This, Temenos, is the shadow.
I can't control it.
What's happening? No. Have I failed? It threatens to consume me. You cannot do this to me! No!
Caldina.
It's Dancer. It's Dancer with a two-handed sword.
No. You are not she. You are...
Oh, she didn't take a poison ticket. There it is.
I still have much to learn.
She had to do an action. Had to do an attack. So she has like an entirely new phase. It's not just like dialogue locked kill. It's like dialogue locked entire phase, new weaknesses, new skills, but it doesn't matter because she doesn't like heal or something. So if you hit her too hard, she just skips it entirely. Get fucked, I guess. Cool sword though, bro.
Caldina.
Wow, she's actually fucking huge now.
You poor wretch. You sought more power than you could control.
I mean, it wouldn't have to be Hikari. It could be anyone, I guess, who is physically inclined with the Weapon Master. It's just that one attack that is overpowered. Weapon Master is just overpowered, though, in general, like, or Arms Master, whatever it's called. Because it can hit with all weapons in one attack, exposing all physical weaknesses. And it has so many multi-hits. But Hikari also is a Blue Mage, and Blue Mage is overpowered because he can have multi-hits of any weapon. It's actually a little bit silly how good he is with his Blue Magic. Like, having the Arrow Volley, and multi-hit Dagger, and multi-hit Spear, and multi-hit Sword, it's just like, okay. Octopath 3! I mean, if there's a third Octopath, I would happily play it. I would happily play it. You know what I would like, though, actually? I want Crystal Project 2. Or just more Crystal Project, I guess. Yeah, Ochet has a really big multi-hit bow stuff, but because, like, the Arrow Rain ability exists, like, wouldn't really... Unless you mean, like, her animals. Her animals can probably do all. I imagine the animals would have access to most of the same skills that the townspeople have, right? Multi-hit bow, multi-hit all weapon types, all the different buffs of varying durations, heals, BP boost, latent boost, that kind of thing. Yeah, or the bow that does that though, that's not Hikari, that's just the bow that he's using, right? It's not actually Hikari that does that. So like anyone with that class on would be able to do that, but just someone else using Arms Master wouldn't have access to Arrow Squall. Technically though, any of the people who have access to townspeople, so what, Agnia, Temenos, and what's his name, Particio, they can technically have access to those skills as well, but they only get a few charges of the usage, which is silly to me that they have that, because Hikari gets them permanently from a town action, whereas they get it for 3 to 9 uses depending on what it is. They should be I feel like outside of special cases where they have limited uses, they should be infinite use. Like with Ochette, how her pets in this one are infinite use, except for special cases where they have finite uses.
Crick. Roy. The truth you so diligently sought is out at last.
Oh, really? The legendary monsters, though, I feel would be a bit of a hassle to get. I mean, I guess you could just make her like a super strong physical attacker. Find the bosses, because after you beat a boss in a dungeon, they become a random encounter in the area. It wouldn't be that much of a problem, but it's still a hassle. They'd want to be pretty fucking good to make it worth using them. And the thing is, they're probably pretty specific use kind of cases, because they don't scale on her stats. So you'd kind of want, really specific ones.
But there remain mysteries to solve. The identity of Caldina's sworn enemy among them. Who led the Moonshade Order? And further, what is this power the Sacred Guard was so desperate to hide, that Caldina was so desperate to obtain?
It'll be darkest.
What is this shadow? Solving one mystery begets 2 more. As sure as the sun rises and falls.
I like that he actually asks these questions, though. Whereas with other chapters where they've ended it, there's been some, clear, obvious, big question and what the fuck and all of that good stuff. They just don't acknowledge it. They just pretend it doesn't exist.
There is no end, is there?
Waifu.
Temenos.
Ah, Mint.
I'm kind of curious, though. What is the bug with the legendary creatures? How does it work?
Have you taken the ornament from your hair? What a shame. It suited you.
I'll have none of your deflections. You're leaving again, aren't you? Without so much as a parting word.
Gloom never suited me, you see.
Is your healing journey not at its end?
Indeed it is. And so my next journey is merely a wander with no set destination.
I wish I knew what went on in your mind.
I expect this means I'll need to write you again.
Oh, that won't be necessary this time, Temenos. After all, your journey is already over.
That sounds really ominous.
So be it. Farewell, Mint. Surrender yourself not unto silent dusk. For the light shall fade, and soon night shall fall.
Completed Temenos' story. Babyface. When using provoke monsters, use a max boost, then pick monster, select your latent, and then cancel. Huh. Interesting. Use it on the super boss? I mean, how good are the legendary monster abilities? Like, are they really that strong? Catgirl next? No, I'm not doing hers next. I'm doing Apothecary next. Heavenly Shine. Watch me shine! Consume all SP, then deal light base damage to all foes. More SP, consume more damage. The shark and the muck Pokemon? Yeah. I knew you could capture those because I've actually seen them out in the wild. Are they really good? That skill shreds? Really? Does it get affected by the moldy hit and power thingo? The Stone of Truth, whatever, the boosts. I mean, let's test it. I don't know why I wouldn't just test it. Let me just give him the Stone of Truth again. They're even weak to light.
Now it begins. Not this time. My turn. Not this time.
Now then.
What to do?
Where was
Oh, really? Interesting. I mean, let's see. Divine Brilliance. Yeah, it does. It is affected by it.
Elfric, purge these cretins. Very good. Oh, goodness.
I didn't actually hit that hard just then, though. Oh, wait, because he doesn't have his staff on. I was like, that doesn't hit that hard, but it's because I just took his staff on. Although, that would like double the damage of that. If I put the staff back on, that would double the damage of it. Which still isn't that much. Actually, you know what? I'm actually testing that Battle Wizard staff. I'll put his proper setup on again. I'm actually curious to see how hard it will hit. Have to. Oh wow! Yeah. Okay. Even if that didn't attack and it just restored HP, BP, and SP, that would be pretty OP. But then again, like, that's something that the Apothecary could just do anyway. Not attack at the same time, but like, just like basically elixiring everyone, restoring all BP, restoring HP, restoring SP, all that. Like, that's just shit that Apothecary can do every single fucking time. That is pretty godlike to have though on a random person. So what's the cost? I guess the cost is effectively that you can use it as much as you want, but you need to consume. You actually need to like max charge it. Not just like you're not actually using your latent. You're toggling it on and then toggling it off again. But do you need to actually full charge your BP for it to work?
Oh dear. I think not.
Cleaning time.
Here I come. Not this time. My turn. Here.
I want to see how hard this will hit.
My turn.
To work. I won't back down.
This is with them having magic defense down and me having magic attack up.
Elfric, purge these cretins.
32k, 34k.
Flame guide
Okay.
you.
That's pretty strong. That's pretty strong. But like, I don't know how much further I could boost that. I guess you could probably get like a piece of equipment that boosts light damage. SP boosting gear, yeah, maybe. Like, he doesn't have low SP. If he was higher level, he would have a little bit more SP. The thing is, though, like, you don't really actually gain that much SP from leveling. Not really. You gain a lot of HP, you gain a little bit of SP, and you gain a tiny bit, really, of your main stats. But, yeah, if he was, like, level 100, he would definitely have more SP, that's for sure. Get a lot from gear. You can get a lot of SP from gear. You can. Most gear doesn't have SP bonuses on it. You absolutely can get a fucking lot, though. Like, you could add a couple hundred, even. But that would mean that you've got kind of nothing else on your gear. You would be squishy. You'd be squishy for sure. Oh, you can only use them on max boost. Okay. So, So yeah, it's really strong, but the cost is obviously all of the BP, but it restores BP as well, so you'd be able to do it pretty frequently. So what does her latent actually do? Kind of curious. What does her latent actually do? No, I don't want to do that. Wait, what am I doing? I'm not doing hers next. I was just talking about her, so had her on the mind. But yeah, I guess if you like really boosted up his SP and accepted that he's going to be squishy, leveled him up as well, like properly leveled him up, so he's not level 40, you could probably get away with doing a lot of damage with minimal setup. You wouldn't need to have that accessory on it for it to be worth it, though. That's for sure. Yeah, that's right. She does get that new moveset. That's right. I only did her chapter 1, and then I kind of avoid having her in the party. Yeah, okay, so characters that are not in the party don't get shit when you rest. So weird. Alright, Casti. What class will I give her? I mean, I guess I could just give her Arcanist for what it's worth. It doesn't really matter. I don't want anything in particular on her. I guess I'll just give her Scholar. Just so she can potentially break elements that I normally can't. Don't have half the shit that I would want. Because I just gave him experience, not a lot of JP. Yeah, I think Leighton was quite strong when I did her chapter 1. And I was a little curious if she's like as strong as Hikari is. Because Hikari carries, he's very, very good. It's kind of funny how some of Leighton's really aren't that good. But Hikari's is godlike. It hits so hard. Like, it carried me through the first, like, 2 chapter 4s. Now, the Arms Master abilities kind of outshine it. But yeah, before that, it was a little bit excessive. Hey, there's a item I didn't loot, apparently. I wonder where his waifu is. Here she is. I thought she might have something. And I can't, like, rob Crick because he's dead.
Thank you.
Plentiful provisions.
Oh.
Alright. Well, I will go get myself a coffee and then I'll move on to the next chapter. So I will find the thing. Be back in a few minutes. Arms Master casting, interesting. I'd be curious to know your setup for that, actually. Alrighty. Generate her own BP to nuke? Yeah, I mean, that is true. But I generally prefer to have someone else feeding the Arms Master BP. That's what I did in Octopath 1 anyway. So I had the Apothecary basically just using the BP move every turn. So, like, the BP, not every turn, the BP mix, basically. Just using it all the time. So the others can basically just do their OP shit pretty much every other turn. And that was what made the Apothecary godlike. There seem to have made a few ways to generate BP in this one, though. Like, in the first game, there was a couple, like, you could give yourself the BP regen buff, you could use the Apothecary's mix, and there was another one, but you had to combine it with, like, say, for example, the Merchant skill, I don't know, Merchant on me, the Merchant skill to give 1 BP to someone, or an amount of BP dependent on the amount of BP that you consume, I guess. It's only a single target, you can't use it on yourself. However, if you've got the Dancer buff on you, then you can use it on everyone. Alright, this is the Sirat. That's a 17. What's that other one? Winter Bloom, 24. Let's go with this one. You're obviously meant to do this one first. I find that most fights in Octopath 1 and 2, with only a few exceptions, are kind of over after a few rounds. Alright, I have to go to the pub. I was like, why isn't it starting? Complete.
So this is Sai. According to my treatment log, I've been here before. Perhaps something in this place will help unlock the door to my memories.
Help! Someone! Anyone!
Is there a doctor here?
My friend is wounded! Someone help him!
This will be for that dungeon as well.
What's going on?
Damn. Again?
It'll be someone else's turn next. It's been tit for tat.
May I ask what's going on?
Fighting, lady. With the soldiers of the town over yonder. Folk living in this neighborhood are outsiders. Immigrants. We don't have much to live off of.
Anyone who wanted to make a good life for themselves used to head to the next town for work.
I did, yeah. I did that one solo as Hikari, I think. I might have done it as Oswald, but I'm pretty sure I did it as Hikari. I did that when I was doing all of my like fucking around when I had no internet. So I actually did that, funnily enough. I did that before I did my grind. Because, like, I basically went through all the areas and did all the side quests, and I was like, wow, that took no time at all. I guess I'll do some grinding as well, basically. I did all the side quests that were available to me, which means that I couldn't do any of the ones that require you to finish someone's story first.
All was fine, till a few years ago. Folks there suddenly decided we were undesirables.
That's the cause of the bloodshed?
That dungeon really wasn't too bad. What was actually worse was getting to the dungeon, funnily enough. Because getting to the dungeon is an outside area where it's expected for you to have 4 characters, and you will fight, you know, like 3-4 enemies. But then once you get inside, every random encounter is only 1 enemy. So it was pretty easy to just deal with it.
That's the short of it, yeah. So my turn. Who are you, lady? You don't look like one of us.
Just a simple traveling apothecary. I seek only to give aid. If you have wounded, I will treat them. Where can I find that woman who was shouting earlier?
Well, I don't remember having trouble with the boss, but I remember what the boss was, but I don't remember having trouble with it. It did take me a while, though, because I had to, like, heal a fair bit. You know, every other turn was a heal. So I went through a lot of grapes. Yeah, actually, I'm quite certain that I used Hikari for it, actually. Which would be fitting, because you're fighting, you know, not Gilgamesh, who's stealing swords. Can one-shot you if you don't break it? Really? I guess I just never encountered that. Must have just killed him too fast before he got to that stage. Like, I already had, you know, Arrow Storm and all that shit, so, like, breaking him was really, really easy. Does he have, like, special mechanics or something that I just kind of didn't have to deal with out of luck?
The hospital. It's in a hovel in the northwest of town.
Lebanon.
Lebanon. Untha with the resub. Thank you very much, Untha. 11 years. Oh yeah, they got that sub discount thing going right now as well, don't they? 25% off, but it's not for gifted subs. It's only for, like, personal subs or something like that. Well, thank you very much, Untha. I really appreciate that. Underleveled? Yeah, I would have been like level 45, maybe. Maybe a little higher. Because that was before I did the grind. That was just doing all the quests that I had available with my normal party. So I would have been around level 45 or something. Showing Booba might have cost him? I doubt it. It wasn't really enough to cause issues, and they immediately took it down, so I don't think it'll be something that would stain their name for advertisers or something.
Thank you. I'll head there immediately.
It's actually not a bad sword.
I'll take that.
It's funny, that's the quest, that's the sword that you get for him by doing the quest. And he's like, I swear I won't lose it again, and then you
How
steal
long
it
are
from
you
him.
slouches planning on lazing around? You know the rules. You don't work, you don't eat.
Master Edmund, please. I've only just staunched this man's wounds.
Spare me the sob story, Bone Mender. A man's gotta be strong if he wants to make it in this world. Gotta be a provider, you get me? You don't work, you don't eat. No excuses.
Excuse me, but if I may intrude...
No, you may not. Get the fuck out of here.
Haven't seen you around here before. You got a problem with me? Speak up.
Injuries need time to heal. He cannot work in his condition. He requires rest now. Exertion will cause his wounds to reopen, putting his very life at risk.
Boss, I can't.
Worthless. This is a waste of my time. Listen up, all of you. You got backbone, you come with me. Out of my way. Don't bother me unless you can hold a sword.
The pain. The pain.
I'm guessing the friend is the one in the middle.
These people are suffering. I must help them. I should speak to that apothecary.
Thank you for before, Miss...
Casti. I'm a traveling apothecary. May I offer my assistance?
It would be most welcome. There's more hurts here than I can tend alone. There. We've done what we can.
It's still too early to rest on our laurels. We'll need to burn the candle at both ends tonight.
Aye. Hold on. I was too busy to give you a good look earlier, but we've met before, haven't we?
You'll have to forgive me if I don't recall. I've lost my memories.
I see.
I've been retracing my past, trying to discover who I am.
In that case, it's my turn to help you. Ask me anything. I'll be glad to answer.
I have to use my inquire ability on her. They really need to stop doing this. It's so dumb. Dude, just put it in the conversation.
The pain. I'm not gonna make it. Forget me. Help the others.
It's no good. I can't see to all their hurts alone.
I heard this town had troubles, but yeesh.
Then our journey here was not wasted. These wounds fester faster than I anticipated. The desert climb, I wager.
Just like the chief said. Good thing we came prepared.
Excuse me, who are you people?
Wow, don't even introduce themselves. She would be freaking out. What the fuck are you doing with my patients?
Heirs Apothecaries. We're here to help.
Heirs Apothecaries?
Chief!
I've done what I could. The rest is up to you, Chief Casti.
Chief? Was I the leader of Heirs Apothecaries?
It was 4 years ago, if I recall. Not long after the fighting began. You arrived at the head of your apothecaries to offer aid to our wounded.
The name Heirs Apothecaries was anathema in Candlebrine. And yet, here, they're seen as saviors. Why?
Mender! There are more wounded on the front lines!
Take me to them. I'll see to their hurts.
Wait, there's no need to risk your life for us. You're here to reclaim your lost memory, right?
I am, but healing those in need is my mission and my creed.
Casti. Thank you. I'll leave the front lines to you and see to things here.
Yeah, this path is actually open now, so this was closed before. I tried to get in here. Even tried to knock out the guard. Didn't let me.
I heard they were injured. Where are they?
None here. Not on our side, anyway.
Was there some mistake?
A messenger came speaking of wounded.
Yeah, they're wounded. Enemies. I planned to really show them what for today, so we set up a little ambush. When what do you know? Huge patch of quicksand appears right as they were marching over. The fools all got swallowed up by the sands. Gulp. Serves them right. I could get used to this. Victory without even drawing my sword. Whoa there. Leaving so soon?
Of course. Those people are in need of my aid, and so to their aid I go.
You think I'll just stand here and let you help our enemies?
Oh no! The bad guy is proving that he's the bad guy. And I'm gonna have to fight him.
Let the show begin!
Now it begins.
Hello? Is anyone there? Please shout if you can hear me. Over there.
Found you. You move fast, girl.
Shh. Quiet. That way.
Hey!
Please, help me. I can't move.
She's just calling out to these guys, the soldiers that got lost out here.
Don't move. I'm coming. It'll be all right.
Hurry, before it gets back.
Stop thrashing. Strange. Everyone here seems terrified. Were they attacked? This isn't good. At this rate, they'll freeze.
Freeze? Alright. You're only in the middle of a scorching desert.
Bring me kindling. Anything that can make a fire. Water too while you're at it.
Don't spout nonsense. I'm not helping them. They're enemies. I ain't giving them a drop of...
Stop blustering and fetch, now!
Huh? Damn your eyes. Fine. Kindling and water, right?
Fuck off. There's no way that he would do this. What the fuck? He would just tell her to fuck off, and either attack her like he fully intended to, or leave, laughing at her. Why the fuck would he help her, under any circumstances? But she demanded it. Fuck off.
Thank you. These people owe their lives to you.
I was like them once. I was a soldier for the other side, living fat off my daily wages. One day a bunch of outsiders tried to move into our kingdom. Lots of kids.
Oh my god. Hey AJ.
Well, we went in and sent them packing. King's orders. Didn't think much of it at first, just followed orders. But eventually I started thinking. Is what I got worth bullying innocents? Do I want to protect my coin that bad?
Man, just completely flip the switch on this guy. Just like instantly. Done.
Long story short, I got real pissed off about it all. So I switched sides. You know what, Bone Mender? You're all right. Takes a lot of guts to stick your neck into someone else's fight just to help folk. Watching you work, well...
Yeah.
Makes me feel like an idiot for fighting in the first place.
Seems that way.
I'm a simple healer, nothing more.
I'm alive?
That you are. The others too.
My name's Griff. I command these soldiers. We were marching to battle when a terrible monster attacked. The ground turned to quicksand, and we were pulled under.
Antlion! It'd be like FF9 again.
Monster.
Fuck that boss. The Antlion in FF9 sucks.
That sounds like a sand lion.
A sand lion? What's that?
A beast that lives in the sands round here. Usually pretty docile. All the fighting must have set the thing off. Once one of them goes berserk, nothing to do but run for the hills until it calms.
But many of my soldiers are still back at our encampment. They're in peril. I must warn them.
Hold on now. You're too injured. I'll go.
What the fuck?
As will I.
If you can't hold a sword, you're worth nothing. No food for you, bitch. That was him, literally 5 minutes ago, and then for some fucking reason, after Casti tells him to help her, the switch was flipped. That's it. He doesn't do mean anymore. He's now a benevolent man, always going to help anyone in need.
Commander Griff, you're still too hurt to walk. Rest. Recover your strength.
Thank you.
Come on, Bone Mender. Time to go to someone else's aid.
Yeah. Seems that way. Oh. Gotta get my useless chest, dude.
Were we too late?
There's no one here. I can only pray they weren't caught when the ground gave way.
Help me.
Hold on, I'm coming.
Watch out!
Huh?
The spinning, though. He's drilling himself into the ground. Madrills. Sand Lion's Den. The dramatic music stopped though.
Here I come!
My turn.
Guess I can walk in here or something? No? Ah.
Here I come!
There's a lot of skulls in here. A lot
Prepare
of skeletons,
yourself.
bones. Poisoned hatchet. There is no reason for me to fucking loot these chests too, it's funny. I just like looting chests.
you alright?
Somehow. This guy is too.
You're barely scratched. That's a relief.
Yeah. The sand lion's back there.
We need to pull these people out quickly. At this rate, they'll be buried alive. Are you well enough to help, Master Edmund? I'd like you to pull these people out and get them to safety.
Hold on. What are you planning, Bone Mender?
I'm going to have a word with that sand lion.
Do you have a death wish? Let me call for backup first.
There's no time. If it thrashes about again, every last person here will call these sands their grave.
But you'll...
Here's a fun fact, Master Edmund. Apothecaries are trained in combat medicine.
Combat medicine, yeah, okay. How about you just say, yeah, I know how to use an axe. Don't worry about me. I'm gonna kill it with combat medicine.
Don't worry about me.
You've got some guts, Bone Mender. Leave these people to me. Just... don't die.
Thank you. Take care of them, Master Edmund.
I rub you? Nope.
Hello, Sand Lion. I'm sorry I have to do this, but I can't let you run amok any longer. Time for you to take a nap. I'll send you back to your nest.
My turn.
Back to its nest? I'm pretty sure I'm in its nest.
You're in for it. You've been exposed.
My turn.
You're too kind. Now the winds of favor blow. Well now. Naughty deeds are my bitter medicine.
I'll keep my friends safe. Sword, time to strike. Good.
We're fighting the
pride
Kalphite
of
Queen. We are.
I hope it's learned its lesson. The shaking stopped, and the sands seem to have stabilized. We should be able to focus on rescuing those still trapped. Which only leaves the little problem of war to deal with.
Edmund. I never thought I'd see the day you'd save my life. I had thought of outsiders only as threats, locusts that devoured our food, contributing nothing. But it appears that I was badly mistaken. I swear to you that when I return, I'll make a proposal to the king himself. I'll beg him to let us lay down our arms and welcome your people as our own.
Yep. This is how change happens.
Seems I owe you an apology. And my thanks. If it wasn't for a certain nosy do-gooder's nonsense, I would have never opened my eyes. It's better to join hands as friends than raise arms as foes.
I couldn't have said it better myself. I owe my life to your mercy and your valor. I won't soon forget it. You are one of Air's apothecaries?
Yes.
I heard they were a gang of scoundrels who murdered the sick under their care. It seems those rumors were greatly exaggerated. You saved the lives of me and my soldiers. On behalf of all of us here, I thank you.
I only did what was right.
I hear that you've misplaced your memories.
Yes, but
A rumor reached my ears not long ago that may interest you.
what sort of rumor?
It concerned Air's apothecaries.
Heirs Apothecaries. In other words, the association I was a part of. If I speak with him, it may jog loose some memories.
Oh, I can't. Goddammit. I gotta inquire again. Why can't they just have it in a conversation? Purple rain.
Where am I?
Oh, this would be that nameless village.
Empty village.
Oh, nameless. It'll be abandoned village. Sorry, this is abandoned village, I think.
Wait.
Yeah, it's super jarring. Like sometimes it works, but usually it's
Rain?
awkward.
Dead. They're all dead.
Like usually it's super awkward because they'll actually break up a cutscene to make you use it. Sometimes it's fine. Like, you know, when it's stealing, you'll like go into a town and be like, you need to find someone who has this, and then you use the roll action to steal it. But at the same time, it would look way more natural if you had to just like go to the area to start a cutscene of them stealing it. Like, you know, pickpocketing the clothes off of a nun's back was fucking stupid, right? That was so weird. Hey, you die? You dead now? Well, they're all dead. I don't know if you're dead. I hope you're not dead, anyway.
Dead.
Rain! Storm! Keep on pouring!
Do you understand what you're doing?
Of course, Chief. I'm following our precepts to their logical end. Extending a helping hand to all in need. Isn't that right? This rain brings salvation.
The classic. Well, you're gonna die anyway, so I might as well kill you now.
From the look on your face, it seems you've remembered something. If you'll excuse me, I'll take my leave now. Goodbye, apothecary.
Enjoy your luck. Maybe I should put in a luck command.
What was that horrendous rain? And And who was that robed figure? I can't remember. Something terrible happened in that place. I'm sure of it. Some awful tragedy. And I need to remember.
GTA games? Yeah. GTA games are great. Actually, I need to go back at some point and play the ones that I never finished as a kid. Because I didn't own any of them. I just I borrowed them from friends and played them a bunch. But I never used to actually do the stories until GTA 4. I never really sat down and really just got into the story and played through it. In like 3, San Andreas, 1 and 2, I just kind of went on rampages and fucked around for a very long time. Yeah, San Andreas is really big. It is also pretty commonly picked as like a favorite, partially because of how big and like diverse the map is, and just how much shit you can do. Five was really fun as well. 4 was a pretty dark and gritty story. Like, it had its moments of comedy, right? But it was a pretty overall very serious story. Whereas, like, 5 was very heavy on the comedy. Obviously, it has its serious moments, but the characters are like caricatures, and it was more like a movie, I guess, like a parody. Kind of went the Saints Row direction, which is not a bad thing. Very thoroughly enjoyable game. I just didn't really expect it after the earlier games being. Well, not the earlier games, because I feel like it's actually more in line with, I guess, like San Andreas, where there's a lot of comedy as well. But 4 was just so dark.
So this is Winterbloom. According to my treatment log, I've been here before.
I don't think people like 3 quite as much.
I have no memory of that visit, of course, and yet I am at ease here.
I think, like 3 was heavily overshadowed by San Andreas, but I don't really remember much of 3.
Hmm? It can't be. Casty! Casty, is that you?
What's all this ruckus?
She's back! Miss Casty is back!
San Andreas is your favorite so far? Nice. Which ones have you played? Have you played all the mainline ones? Like, I've played 1, 2, 3, and San Andreas, but I never finished any of them. I just played them a bunch. I played and finished 4 and 5, and, I think it's called Liberty City Stories. I never did the DLC for 4, I never had it.
Casty? No kidding? Welcome back, dear. We were all hoping to see your face around here again.
Excuse me, but you recognize me?
Yeah, Vice City is apparently pretty popular too, but isn't it like way smaller than San Andreas? Oh, okay. Like 3 was the first 3D one. Before that, they were like isometric. Very different in that regard.
Huh? What are you saying? How could I forget you after all you did for us?
Yeah, there's like a bunch of like random spin-offs on like PSP and stuff, like Liberty City Stories. I actually don't know anything about like the storyline, if there is very much of one in GTA 1 and 2. Because like they do have missions that you do, and they do have a storyline to follow. I just don't know anything about it because I didn't do like when I played those back in the day, I didn't pay any attention to that shit. All I did was steal cars and go on rampages and like just put in cheats, give myself weapons, whatever. You know, that's basically what I did in the older GTA games when I played them as a kid. I really didn't actually get invested in the story until pretty much until 4, because I had heard that the story in San Andreas was good, but I never owned it, so I never really sat down and played it. I would only play it in bursts at like a friend's place, and we would like take turns going on rampages, seeing who would live the longest.
Oh, forgive me, but I have lost my memories. I came here in hopes of finding something that would jog my memory.
Well, we'd all be happy to talk your ear off if it helps.
Time to inquire.
Thank you. Thank you.
Damn, assisted suicide.
Thank you. Thank you, everyone.
Just say the word, Miss Casti. I'd be happy to chat for hours.
Though, come to think of it, Lady Rosa was the one closest to you.
Rosa.
She's ruler of these lands. You'll find her in her manor in the northwest of town.
Thank you for all your help. I'll go see her at once.
Yeah, I'd be curious about GTA 6. They've released very little information about it, right? But I feel like you're never going to get useful information about any game unless it's really close to release. So we shall see how it is. GTA games are always just a really good time. They're really fun games. This trailer? Yeah, like it's way too early to show off anything else. And I don't care about trailers, so...
Oh my! If it isn't Casti!
This person seems to recognize me as well. I apologize for the sudden intrusion, but I would like to request an audience with Lady Rosa.
Word of your coming has already reached us. This way, please.
Oh yeah?
That was
very helpful. Yeah, that nothing that I just got out of you was very helpful. Oh, that's right, I've been in here. I remember seeing this person in the bed and being like, wow, I can't talk to them.
Ah, Casti. Good to see.
Please be at ease, Lady Rosa.
Just Rosa will do. No need for formality between old friends. So it's true. You really don't remember.
There's time for that later. You need medicine. I'll...
No, this isn't something she can cure.
No need. I already have some. This is the medicine you prepared for me.
It is?
Dozens of apothecaries saw me before you came. They all declared me incurable, a lost cause. But you were different. I owe my life to your fortitude and skill.
Oh. I'm glad to hear I was able to help you. Would you allow me to examine you? The medicine appears to be slowing the disease's progress, but your entire body is showing signs of mild paralysis. At this rate, you won't last another month.
I'm aware. Only a few grains of sand remain in my hourglass. Yet, I wish to live just a little longer.
Rosa.
Mother, I brought your medicine. Casti? It's me, Malia. It's been so long. I've gathered balm leaves from the herb garden every day, just like you told me.
Not grapes?
What garden?
You're supposed to be force-feeding her grapes.
The one you planted for us, for Mother.
A garden. With the right herbs, I may be able to craft a special elixir for Rosa.
Secret or optional characters? I don't think there's extra characters. It's the same 8 characters. There is a few unlockable jobs that are hidden. Yeah. I don't think there's any other characters, but there is an extra 4 jobs that are not associated with the characters that you can unlock.
Would you show me to this garden of yours?
It would be my pleasure. The garden is next to the house. I'll go ahead and unlock it.
Rest easy, Rosa. I'll be back soon.
Casti, how is Lady Rosa?
I won't mince words. She doesn't have long. Nevertheless, she's fighting with all her strength to hold on.
Lady Rosa suffers for the sake of her family and her legacy. Malia is still a mere child of 11 years. In the laws of our land, she cannot inherit her mother's estate until she is 12. If the lady perishes before her daughter comes of age, her lands and her title will pass to her next nearest kin.
And I bet that next nearest kin is evil.
So Rosa wants to pass on her estate to Malia. That's why she's so desperate. I'll do everything I can for her. I promise you. I'll see that Rosa's hopes do not crumble around her. These plants are well tended.
Surprisingly thriving garden considering where they are. And that this is inside a building. Not a greenhouse. But like a full brick building. With just a chandelier. Not even like some kind of sunlight. Get in.
I've taken care of them every day, Casty.
It's all magic, yeah. I'm kind of surprised that they don't kind of use magic as an excuse for more things in like fantasy universe stuff. Like just having like some kind of like for example in this, having like a I don't know, a sunlight orb that just radiates a gentle sunlight for plants, which would be just a minor thing. But it's like, yeah, you can't really just give plants candlelight to grow them. I mean, they could have also just made it a glass house.
You're such a good daughter, Malia.
Thanks.
May I take some cuttings? I need them to mix an elixir for your mother.
Help yourself.
Rosa is growing weaker by the moment. Before long, she'll be completely paralyzed. But I know just the thing for her. Scalebark leaf, snowgrass. Can't forget the bloodberry. You can never have enough bloodberries. I should ask Malia where they are.
I'm guessing those are the red things in the back there. Yeah, just use a paralysis cure. Man, they do not hold back on the Inquire spam, do they?
Thank you.
Wait, why would she need to ask? Like, surely she'd be able to just look. It's a small room.
There, that should do it. Thank you, Malia.
Hey, Casty? Is Mother... is she gonna die?
I won't lie to you, Malia. I'm sorry.
No, it's all right. Thanks for being honest. I've been with her all this time and watched her getting weaker. I expected this. Even after she became bedridden, she still put our town above all else. I want to follow in her footsteps. I want her to know her spirit will live on in me. Why do I have to wait until I'm 12? Oh, rats. I shouldn't have wasted your time while Mother still needs you.
It's all right, Malia. And I promise you, I'll do everything in my power to see your wish comes true. Come on. Your mother is waiting.
Okay. Oh, that's the
Greg, what are you doing here?
That's the evil next of kin.
Is that any way to treat a guest? I'm here to see how our dear sickly Rosa's doing. Bad cough, huh? You don't look so good. Worse than the last time I came by. Why not just die already? Don't worry. I'll look after your lands and... Huh? Who in the hells are you?
It's Casty. Don't you recognize her?
Casty? Oh, yes. That healer, one of those heirs apothecaries. You've wasted your time here. Rosa's going to bite it, and there's nothing you can...
Enough! I will not permit you to insult our guest, Greg.
Hey, no need to get all snippy.
If you have something to say, you'll address it to me. I am the lady of this house.
Ugh. Fine. I've had my fill of this place for today anyway. Speaking of which, I'm a guest in your house too. You can at least see me to the door.
Very well. If you'll follow me.
Lady Malia, are you sure?
Of course. I shall handle this.
Damn. Why'd that healer have to show up now?
I am sorry you had to see that. Greg is my nephew.
Need more arsenic, yep.
He's not a bad man. He simply wants to change this town for the better. Yet, he is too hasty. He plans to force his vision upon the people, and in his hurry to help, ignores their needs.
So that's why you're so desperate to have Malia inherit your title.
Forgive me, but I think I need to rest now.
Rosa, I've made an elixir for you. It should ease your pain.
You got the Rona.
Here, drink deep.
Thank you, Casti. I'm already feeling better.
I recommend you get some rest. Sleep will aid the medicine in its work.
You haven't changed one whit, Casti. What was it that you always said? Ah, yes. I only wish to extend a helping hand to all in need. Even without your memories, you are still the same old Casti.
Rosa.
Casti, if I may have a word. I found this out front.
A letter?
Apothecary, we have Malia. If you ever want to see her again, come to the tavern in the Thieves' Quarter. Alone.
Oh my.
I've searched the whole manor and there's no sign of her anywhere.
Interesting facts about this game? Not really. Do you know interesting facts about this game? Oh, okay. I didn't really notice that, but very good.
Oh dear. Oh dear. What will I tell Lady Rosa?
Where is the tavern they spoke of in the letter?
On the north side of town. But the Thieves' Quarter is too dangerous. People get robbed there.
I wonder why it's called the fucking Thieves' Quarter then.
You can't mean to...
I do. I intend to rescue her.
Too bad they didn't do that in the first game, huh?
But...
Stay with Rosa and don't worry about me. I can take care of myself.
Casti...
It's actually just called Thieves' Quarter too. I didn't notice that last time I came down here. Second time that I've been to the tavern in the Thieves' Quarter too.
Malia!
I'm in danger!
Now, not another step.
Sage with the raid. Started as Ochet. I started as Oswald. Playing Cobalt Core. Hello, Sherry. How's it going? How's the Cobalt Core? I don't know anything about that game. Actually, I have not heard of it. But I hope the stream went well. Welcome in, everyone. Don't know what to do after that. I mean, the real fun of the Octopath games to me is that it's a big RPG sandbox, you know? You can just go about and do dungeons and kind of just do what you want. Stories are also entertaining enough. But the real fun is the big RPG sandbox. It's good and chill. What kind of game is it? I'm curious now, actually.
What have you done to Malia?
Slay the Spire, but with spaceships. Oh shit, need to tell Doris about that then. So it's a deck builder?
Oh, don't worry about her. I'm a pacifist at heart. I gave her a little something to put her to sleep.
Dave the Diver? Yeah, I've heard that game's pretty funny. I've not played FTL. I have played Slay the Spire. That game is quite chill.
What do you hope to gain by this treachery?
Oh, that's easy. I want you to stop ministering to Rosa and get out of my town.
You want that title that badly?
I'm a visionary. I'm going to turn this backwater burg into a thriving metropolis, like Clockbank. But that fool Rosa is too stuck in the past to see the future.
I'm kind of curious. Let me Google this. It's called Cobalt Core. Let us see. Actually, now that I think about it, I'm sure I've seen that, like the cover, I guess, somewhere. Oh, it must have only just come out. Neat. I don't know. I don't know shit about FTL though, so I don't know how I could imagine like a deck builder mix with it. I have seen like a small amount of its gameplay, but I didn't know what I was even looking at, so I have no idea how anything works or anything like that. But I have played Slay the Spire. I beat a run on each of the characters. Like I beat the heart. Actually, no, I didn't beat the heart on the fourth one. I beat the heart on the first three characters in Slay the Spire. That was enough for me, I think. Just hire a hitman, yeah. And that came out last month, yeah. I saw the launch trailer thing when I googled it. Was like 1 month ago. Is it just an indie title or small game out of a big company? Like this?
Eventually, I started thinking I could do a better job than her. I could change this town.
You would pressure her now, when she's battling a mortal illness?
It's for her own good. She should give the town to me and retire so she can focus on recuperating.
Small team as well, nice. I feel like, I mean, there are ups and downs to like smaller teams, but I feel like smaller teams tend to be a bit more focused on what it is exactly that they actually want to do. That's kind of one of the nicer things about indie titles, I find, is that a lot of the time it is like a passionate group that, like, you know, they know what they want to make. They're not like being pressured by external things like, you know, a CEO board that's trying to, you know, push it this way or the other to meet whatever criteria. They're making what they want to make. And smaller teams, I think, would probably be easier to be more coordinated and focused.
I've almost got her convinced, but you're going to ruin all my hard work. Don't make this harder than it needs to be. Leave, and I promise I'll send Malia home.
I mean, there's also plenty of scammers like day before, though. There's definitely plenty of scammers like that. There's so many, like, cases of, like, Kickstarter fraud. It's crazy. It's depressing, almost.
Blah, blah, blah. Could you shut up already? Let's get to the point. You want this busybody gone, right? There's an easier way to make her disappear.
Hold on. What are you planning?
Depends on what she values more. Her money or her life.
Stop! I hired you to stand there and look menacing, nothing more.
If you walk out that door right now, I'll pretend like none of this ever happened.
Mick! Mac!
Mick and Mac.
Yeah, boss?
I guess they're just reusing the words. What's the names, though? Your GP or your HP? Yep. Well, it's called, Leaves in this, apparently.
Little Miss Tough Girl here's on her way out of town. Show her the boot and take her purse for the trouble.
GP, gold pieces. I gotta think about it though. I feel like most games don't use GP as an abbreviation, right? They usually just call it gold.
I'm coming, Malia.
Booty. Look at that thigh.
Here I come.
Protected by her underlings.
How's this?
Time to shine! There! I'm feeling all better.
Oh no, one damage. One damage.
Darkness descend. What to do? What to do?
Hey Bojo. Thank you for the good luck. Alright, let's go, Hey, why can't I use that one? Why wouldn't it let me use these ones?
I have a talent for making do. I extend a helping hand.
Oh, do I just have to use it as a secondary? That's its effects? So I'm kind of curious. I guess she can't do all elements anymore as well. So, in the first game, Apothecary's mix for offense could do any element multiple hits to all enemies. Yeah, she is definitely not dressed to be here.
Naughty deeds and bitter medicine.
Now it begins.
Allow me.
How's the Octopath games? They're really fun. Sorry, I didn't see that message there. Octopath games are really fun. It depends on what you're into, though. So, like, the Octopath games are kind of like, I mean, the stories are okay. They're not atrocious. Some of them can be pretty bad. They're definitely not great. But the world and combat system is really fun. So, like, it's just a big it's pretty much just like a big RPG sandbox. And I love that shit. I get super sucked into like class-based RPGs where you've got a lot of freedom for build and strategy and stuff like that. And for me, these are great fun.
Aber, Prince of Too easy.
Yeah.
And so it goes.
This is a low-level boss, by the way. I'm like cleaning up the last two characters' stories because I'm actually nearly done. So I've basically got endgame set up on my characters, and I'm doing like low-level chapters of stories on characters that I just haven't been using. Working my way through all the stories. So yeah, I'm a little bit OP right now.
This wasn't supposed to happen.
Yeah, the last character will be the cat girl, the one that I've been dreading doing. This is the second last one.
It's not my place to judge you for your crimes.
This is the apothecary girl, and she's the second last for me. I probably should have actually used her in my main party because apothecary is just so fucking good in Octopath. But, you know.
Examine your deeds and your heart, and if you find them wanting, become a better person. Tell Rosa what happened here. Malia, are you all right?
I am now. Thanks, Casty.
Let's go home, shall we? Your mother must be worried.
How did he even get her here without, like, causing a ruckus, you know? I'm sure if he abducted a 12-year-old girl or 11-year-old girl, she would not come quietly, right? Like, she would be kicking and screaming. And people would absolutely know. Also weird that the, like, the ruler of the town, has no security. Just an old maid.
I cannot thank you enough for everything you have done for us, Casty.
I need no thanks. I merely did what was right. Here, your medicine. You'll stay in bed and rest now, understood?
But her telling people what to do is apparently her thing. And it just, like, changes them as people fundamentally. When she demands them to do something, The flip gets the switch gets flipped, and suddenly they're just a different person now. They should have let me stab him. Wait, so a lot of time has just passed here? I mean, he kidnapped that little girl and threatened he threatened me, saying that I have to leave and stop treating and let this chick die, her mother, so he can inherit all of her fortune and take over the town. And he hired thugs to kill me. So yeah, they should have let me just stab him.
Lily.
With a screwdriver, yep. So, hang on a second. So, they always have like a nondescript amount of time passing. These journeys are always pretty brief. Not much time passes. But this time, at least more than 1 month has passed right now. Because she had about a month left to live without treatment. And they needed Lily to turn 12 so she can legally inherit the fortune. But they just waited this out. So we just waited a nondescript more than 1 month amount of time until her birthday. And who knows what else happened in this time, I guess. Everyone's now considerably older.
Yes, my lady.
I thank you for your loyalty to House Glenville.
Lady Rosa, don't leave us.
Greg.
Yes?
I leave our town in your hands. Yours and Malia's both. Listen to our people. Care for them. And make our home a better place.
Why did she give any of it to him? Fuck that guy. I don't care if he apologized.
I will. I promise. So you promise me we'll see it together.
Casti.
Rosa. It looks like Rosa has something she wants to talk about. I should inquire.
Oh my
give her a
god.
chance.
Just fucking put these in the cutscenes. Stop cutting cutscenes in half so I can use a field skill. It's actually really bad for her. Most characters don't really do it that much. But it's like really in your face with Casti. Yeah, just use a Phoenix down or some shit. Use a remedy on her.
Casti. Do you think I'll last until my daughter's birthday?
Be strong, Rosa. You want to live to see Malia follow in your footsteps, right?
I do. But that is only what I want for her as head of my household. What I really want for my child is for her to be happy.
Phoenix Downs don't cure cancer? No, but they do bring the dead back to life, and when you die, all status effects are removed.
When I admit it aloud like that,
Although there are some exceptions to that. Some status effects do persist through death. That's only in a few. That's only a few specific status effects in a few games in particular. So it's kind of funny because a lot of the time, it's like, especially earlier in the game in some of the Final Fantasies, it's cheaper to let someone die and then revive them than it is to deal with whatever bullshit they've got, like a status that's hard to cure or expensive to cure. Just let them die and then revive them again.
I find that I no longer care a fiddle about the succession. I just want to live long enough to celebrate her birthday one last time. Nothing more.
Rosa.
When was that? Actually, when was that? I'm assuming that was meant to be, you know, when she was originally here, but that was 4 years ago. Apparently. But like, in that case, just being alive till her next birthday wouldn't do shit.
It's thanks to your skill that I still draw breath.
No, Rosa. It's not my skill that sustained you, but your own strength.
Malia, I have a present for you. I give this to you. The brooch of joy.
You're giving me your brooch?
Happy birthday, my angel.
Thank you, Mother. I'll cherish it always. I promise you, I'll grow up to be a kind and just ruler, just like you. So don't worry about me, Mother.
Yeah, apparently no father. They don't mention that though. They don't talk about that.
When did you get so big? I'm proud of you.
Mother. Casty. Do you really have to go so soon?
So soon? It's been a nondescript amount of months.
I wanted to thank you for everything you did for my mother. I promise you, I'll continue to tend the garden. Those herbs will be used to heal all who need them.
I know you'll be a kind and just leader, Malia.
Oh, I almost forgot to ask. How is Mr. Trousseau?
Trousseau?
He was such a nice man. It'd be lovely to see him again.
I bet that's the evil guy. That's the guy that killed the town.
Oh, don't tell me you forgot all about him too.
I've never heard that name before. I wonder who he could be.
Hey, Mr. Trousseau? Yorna, she died. That makes me really...
My little sister had a good life.
If Mommy died too,
There, Malia. I'm sure your mother will be better in no time. She has me caring for her, after all.
You're right.
I have to save her. I won't let Malia cry. I can't.
Too late, motherfucker. She's already crying.
I promised Yorna. But Rosa's illness is incurable. And I've only just begun studying the healing arts.
He's absolutely the evil guy that poisoned that town.
Damn it. Damn it. I'm worthless. Worthless! Huh? Who are you people?
Heirs apothecaries. We heard someone named Rosa was in need of healing. And it is our purpose to extend a helping hand to all those in need. I remember now. To extend a helping hand to all those in need. That was our creed. The driving purpose of Heirs Apothecaries. It was in this town I met that young man named Trousseau, but... just who was he? It's no use. My memory is a blank. It was something important. I remember that much. But what? I won't remember anything sitting here. I need to continue my journey if I'm to have any hope of recovering what was lost to me.
Alright. Over half done with hers. We're flying through this one. Holy shit, Fetsu, you were still streaming?
Sigh and Winterbloom.
Holy shit. How was the My Hero Academia Punch Fest with the giant lady? I trust you won all your games, but I'm just surprised that you were still going. Like, normally you don't go that much longer, like, after I start. So this is a late one for you.
Names discovered in my log, and gleaming waystones to guide me on my journey. Visiting those towns jogged loose forgotten memories. Memories of my life before, of when I was one of Heirs Apothecaries.
Fetsubra, 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 Fetsubra.
Only the best Fetsubra. Thank you for the resub, Fetsu. 39 months. You are one of my longest standing subs now. It's wild. It's been a very long time. Also, Era with Era with the gift sub to Duck Lord Quackers, which apparently triggered a hype train. Thank you very much, Era. Thank you. But yeah, I whoa, almost fell off my chair because apparently the lock came loose. Anyway, thank you very much for the raid, Fetsu. Why did you stream so late today, though? I'm actually kind of curious. Normally, you don't go anywhere near this late, so it must be late as fuck for you. Like, it'd be like 6 AM or something, right? Took a nap? Oh, okay. The naps... You got trapped by a nap. 7. Damn. Yeah, I actually, I napped the other day just because I was like lying on bed and watching something, and I just fell asleep accidentally napping, and I was like had to correct it by just staying up for over 24 hours. Tobias, also Era with the, what is that, 700, 800 bits? It doesn't tell. No, it is 700. I can't count. But thank you very much for all the bits, Era, and the Twitch doing the whole bits matching thing. It's like I actually forgot about that. So Twitch is doing a thing at the moment. Also, apparently, first time chat by Twitch. Awesome. Twitch is doing a thing at the moment where, like, if you give a certain amount of bits, they like add more bits onto it. Even Twitch is watching me, yeah, like who would have thought? Twitch, literally Twitch themselves. The Twitch is watching me right now. That's actually kind of funny though, that that's first time chat by Twitch. But I actually forgot that Twitch itself is a channel that they use for events and stuff like that. There is an actual channel called Twitch. That's just kind of funny that they would actually use that channel for this thing. But it adds the extra $105 dues on top. That's a lot of dollary dues. I think that, wait, wouldn't that like, not entirely, but nearly cover, so like with bits, when bits are given, it gives, like all of the bits go to the streamer, 100% of the bits go to the streamer, but when purchasing bits, you're essentially paying a little bit extra. But with Twitch doing this whole bits thing right now, that would almost like cover that extra, right? So like not 100% of, but nearly 100% of the cost of the bits would be going to the streamer, which is pretty legit. I don't know how long they're doing that for though. Pretty legit though, I do like that.
And of that rain.
Oh yeah, and Fetsu, when are you starting on, what was it, Silent Hill? When are you starting on that? I'm curious. I'm actually curious to know what you'll think of it, because I did play that one as a request. Quite a while ago now, but I did indeed play it.
Malaya? What are you doing here? It's been a slow process, but I've remembered some of what I'd forgotten. We knew each other once, didn't we?
Yes, we did. Like you, I was part of Air's apothecaries.
Why did you lie to me? Why did you pretend not to recognize me? Tell me, Malaya.
The mystery deepens.
I can't answer that, Casti. The village of Helix. Ring a bell?
Helix, okay.
Helix?
Yep, apparently so. Fetsu came in with a raid and a resub. And then Era with a gift sub and a whole bunch of bits. The hype train came in fast. What did you get to eat, Boomer, by the way? You can't just say that you got food without saying what kind of food it was.
This memory.
I'll be waiting for you there.
Malaya.
Lasagna? Hell yeah. I actually might make one next week. When I next go grocery shopping. Her name is Malaysia. And she's gone.
Helix. Is that where I'll find Heir's apothecaries? What happened there? I can't remember. I need to see for myself. It's the only way to remember everything.
In JRPGs, they always, I received a level 1 hype train emote. I thought I had all the level 1 hype train emotes. What did I get? I got hype Keck W. Okay, I mean that's a lull, not a Keck W. They're trying to muscle in on the popular BTTV globals. It is a fucked up deal. It is indeed. I guess they added some new ones. They must have. I 12-month badge thing? No, I do not. Also, Evil Blackenfish with the raid. The double raid. I actually kind of do need more sub badges. It wouldn't be too hard to make Sabor or something, but I don't even have like Photoshop, and I'm not sure what I could use. I could ask Blah to like do more tombstones or something. How's the Ocean of Stars going, Mr. Fish? Using a Pokemon? Please, that's legally distinct Squirtle. That is not Squirtle. That's not Squirtle. TM. Alright. Yet another one down. Alright, so where's Helix? It's the abandoned village. Okay. I actually thought that was going to be her last chapter. Apparently it's her second last chapter. Wonder where her last chapter is going to be then, actually. I'm curious. It's pretty good so far. Having fun with the combat then? Normal fish to Cthulhu fish? Yeah, I mean, that seems like a good one for you. Like, for me, when I got my affiliate, I was still like 99% playing FF14 on stream. And I didn't really know what else to do, so I just went with tombstones, and I only got a couple of them. They didn't really think that far ahead or anything like that. But yeah, like, I could get more tombstones, I guess. But like tombstones, most people don't actually realize what they are. Steel skin for a sub badge? I mean, I could. It's just that, like, sub badges are really, really small. So, like, for it to be identifiable, it kind of needs to be something that has really low detail, or something that is normally very small. It's just like, I feel like sub badges are probably even harder than emotes, but sub badges don't matter as much as emotes. But yeah, like, most people have no idea what the sub badges are at this point. I feel like not many people who watch, not many of my regulars, actually play FF14, so they probably don't know what those things are. And then occasionally someone who does is like, oh, it's a poetics tome. I'm looking forward to Sea of Stars, though.
Helix.
It does look fun. I'm kind of avoiding seeing any of the story, though. I have seen, like I've seen bits and pieces of the gameplay through speedruns, because in speedruns, you really are not getting spoiled for shit. They're skipping all the dialogue, skipping all the cutscenes, all you're really seeing is running around and A to B and combat. Akaze Tome, yep, that's the one. Akaze Tome, even.
Something bad happened here.
Pretty lighthearted, nothing deep. Nothing wrong with that.
It seems deserted.
I actually do kind of enjoy, you know, fairly light-hearted stories that don't take themselves that seriously. What's awkward is when stories do take themselves seriously, but clearly didn't, like, write too deep, like, didn't put too much thought into writing. They're trying to look deep, but they're not actually deep. It's part of what I enjoy about, I mean, actually, just there's a lot of RPGs that are like that, you know. They just, especially older RPGs, where they just don't really take themselves that seriously. Like Final Fantasy V is like that. Yeah, it's got a serious overall plot, but there's a lot of fucking around and joking and general comedy, and it really doesn't take itself that seriously. Even serious scenes are often just like meant to be silly. I see. So it's like Final Fantasy XII then. Everything was lighthearted until Xenogears, was it though? I mean, Final Fantasy VI was trying to be pretty dark and edgy. And wasn't Final Fantasy VII before Xenogears as well? Actually, wasn't 8 before Xenogears, or was 8 after Xenogears? Because I'm pretty sure Xenogears was actually meant to be a Final Fantasy title, but they decided that is too different or something, so they just like gave it its own name. Or so I hear, anyway. Ah, I see. Yeah.
Malaya, where are you?
It was too dark. Yeah, 7 was very edgy. There she is.
Malaya.
Oh, it was meant to be 7. Okay. I didn't realize it was before it. I thought it was actually after, like in the midpoint of the PS1.
You came, Casti.
What were you doing here?
You're asking the wrong question. You should instead be asking, what happened here?
Oh, I see. There you go. I was going to say, I was sure it wasn't before the PS1 Final Fantasy games.
Does the word Santinejo mean anything to you? It was a flower of great importance to Ayre's apothecaries.
Yeah, I feel like it really, really, really would not, like, even just, like, not that it's dark, just, like, it's too not child-friendly story-wise. And I'm not talking about, like, oh, it's violent and dark and gloomy. I mean, like, dude, a kid isn't not going to get what the fuck's going on. They're just going to get confused and probably bored with the amount of reading. Like, it's a fairly complicated story. It's in pieces. You have to put it all together. And, like, the combat is obviously fun, but I feel like you kind of need to have a lot of actual combat, a lot of actual gameplay for it to be enjoyable by a kid. And that very much applies to like Final Fantasy and Dragon Quest, where like those are story-heavy games, but they do a pretty decent job about making you actually just do a lot of general combat and gameplay in between all the cutscenes. Xenogears does not do that at all. You can spend hours in cutscenes. Hours.
Santanejo.
Convoluted and pretentious? Yeah. Absolutely. It's definitely trying too hard with the Bible references, but it's definitely convoluted. I don't necessarily see convoluted as inherently bad, and I don't think it's like people definitely overhype how good it is. I think it could have potentially been really fucking good if it was finished. It's definitely convoluted though, but yeah, I don't necessarily see convoluted as bad. Some people really don't like that. I like the whole broken up, fragmented story style where you get bits and pieces and kind of have to put it all together, and in the end it comes together and paints this big picture. I like that. It's just that, you know, it never really came together in the end because of how unfinished the game is. Yeah, people are definitely, there's a lot of, oh, it's like the best story ever, signed person who read the book, or rather signed person who watched a plot analysis video by someone who read the book and watched a bunch of other plot analysis things. I think people really like to cling on to convoluted kind of stories that seem big brain to be like, yeah, I mean, I like this, that means I'm smart, you know? I.e. fucking Inception. That kind of thing. It's like, no. It doesn't necessarily make it good. And that isn't to say that it's bad, but you are not smart for liking this thing. Glad you waited on playing it? Yeah. I would not ever get a kid to play it. I'm not, and not even because of the dark themes. Like there are worse things in other games and all that. Like I really don't think it's that bad in that regard. A kid just would not get it though. And because it's so fucking long and so cutscene heavy, there's no way a kid would have fun with it at all.
Good, Casty. It's finally time to remember.
I mean, overall, I quite enjoyed Xenogears. But I think, you know, it's just a pretty good game that could have been a really good game if it was properly finished, but it wasn't. So, shame. And also, I think people do like to hype up because it's like, you know, it's pretty good, but it's not, you know, a top 10 list of most popular games. It's an unpopular game that's pretty good. So by, you know, they're trying to hipster it, basically. They love hipsters. Skipped all the dreams. You mean like the memory things for Kime? How he gets flashbacks of people that he met along the way? Those things?
I'll even lend a hand.
Yeah. I mean, so I did play Lost Odyssey, and I 100% of that game, you know, did all the optional content, beat the super boss, all that bullshit. I would say that some of the dreams, like, yeah, I wouldn't say they really add that much. I would say it's more like, it gets you a good idea of what Kime's really like in the past, because, you know, as he is, he's pretty cold, he's kind of a bit of a dick, but you would kind of expect that, you know, he's 1,000 years old, he's tired of dealing with idiot people. I get that. I think really, I mean, unless I'm misremembering, it has been quite a while since I played that game. It's been a long time. Like, oh, I see. Because, like, I don't think they add really too much of the story, but they do give you a better idea of what Kime's like under the cold exterior. That's that they definitely do. But I could also be misremembering though. There's probably, because there's so many of them, and it has been a long time. I probably just forget some of the details. I would like to replay that game at some point, but it's also, not only is it not available, I wish it fucking was. Because surely it wouldn't be hard to port it to PC. It's an Xbox game. I would like to replay it though. But it is a long ass game. It's a really long game. Yeah, like I totally get it. Like even like in Witcher with Geralt, because Geralt's like 110 or something. They never specify how old he is. So Geralt's over 100 years old. Even with him, it's like you really, you know, get to a point of realizing, man, being that old would actually kind of suck. Like dealing with young idiots for 100 years even would be really, really tiresome. And for 1,000 years, especially since he looks like a young man, yeah, I would absolutely be over people's shit by that point. That's on Mistwalker? Is it really? I know, like, a lot of... Yeah, actually, I suppose it probably is up to them to do it. But I wish they would, like... Especially now, because, like, Lost Odyssey is... It's got a lot of, like, notoriety at this point. For being, you know, that one JRPG... that, you know, wasn't on PlayStation, and people were like, oh yeah, I want to play it, but it's not available, and... It's often brought up and talked about, but hardly anyone seems to have played it, because who the fuck has an Xbox? And no one's gonna... No, like, sorry, not who the fuck has an Xbox, but who the fuck who plays RPGs and cares has an Xbox. Or JRPGs, specifically. Because the big non-Japanese ones, you know, like Dragon Age, stuff like that, those were not... those were on Xbox. Anyway. Yeah, like, who that is into JRPGs actually had an Xbox. So all the people who bring it up and talk about it are like, who has one? Yeah, that's the thing with some of these games. It's like, what the fuck? Like Fantasian, I believe I watched Level 1 play recently, and it actually looked pretty cool. But it's like, dude, what the fuck? Like who? Like, why would you put it on Apple TV or whatever the fuck it was on? It's like automatically cursed to fail. Like, it's from the start. Dude, no one who cares is going to play that. No one's going to go out of their way for it, so you've limited your audience so much. Is it getting ported? I fucking hope so. Like, of all the systems to put it on, it actually did look pretty good. Maybe.
Our story starts 2 years ago. It was a summer filled with the fragrance of green.
Like,
the season of clouds and rain was right around the bend.
Like, it's weird to me because it's like either Sakaguchi has got some super petty grievance, or that, you know, they just can never get funding. But it's just like, surely with his reputation from the past, and the fact that, you know, he's got a history of making solid games, and even then, like, surely he would be able to just get funding as an independent to not need to put it on some stupid platform. Like, surely he could get something. Because, dude, no one is... Like, I know in the case of like Lost Odyssey, I believe Microsoft just offered them money because it was like, well, we want to bring the JRPG audience to us, and your name would help with this, whatever. But that's obviously they didn't work that well. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, they would. It would be pretty broke, but I'm sure that they would be able to do something right, and not just take literally the first company to offer them money to release their game. But I feel like there must be more to it than just money. Because I imagine even if they just use Kickstarter, like, dude, if he put up a Kickstarter and put his name on it, there's no way that they wouldn't meet money. They wouldn't meet like a donation goal. No fucking way. So there has to be more to it than that. Like, I think you may be right. Like, maybe he does have some grudge. Maybe he's got some grudge. I don't want to release on PlayStation. PlayStation and Nintendo are evil. And yes, you're right. They are evil. And release on PC or some shit. I don't fucking care. Kickstarter would be great for them, yeah. But maybe they don't want to e-bag. Because that's like a... hurts their pride. Yeah. I mean, it would need Microsoft's permission. But, like, Microsoft doesn't seem too bad on, like, porting things to PC, right? Didn't they port all the Halo games to PC? And I think the Gears of War games? Like, it's not like they're losing out by porting to PC. Yeah, like it'd be a two-part thing, or maybe though Microsoft doesn't care because it's not like it was a big seller, at least as far as I know. I don't know if it lost money, but I don't know how much it sold. I don't think it lost money. Hey Nine, how's it going?
Am I going to die?
No, you're gonna live. Help is coming. Just hold on.
You're faster than expected.
How is he, Malaya?
In a great deal of pain, but lucid. I've patched him up as best I could.
Eating eggs.
We were right to keep him here for observation.
And how did you prepare said eggs?
Here, Lind. This should ease your suffering.
Eat this entire pestle and mortar.
Pulse strong, breathing steady. Good.
Thanks. I'll be able to climb up and fix that darned roof for sure now.
Fried on toast with black coffee. That's what I like to hear. Hope you got some butter on that toast too.
Easy there, old-timer. Learn your limits.
You're not climbing anything. A leaky roof won't kill you, but recklessness will.
You worry about getting better. I'll worry about those repairs.
Casty, really? Carpentry isn't our vocation.
But that won't stop our mother hen here. She just can't resist clucking over her charges.
In this particular scenario, they call her Mother Hen, but she'd be like 23.
No teasing.
Your butter is from New Zealand. Why do you have what? Why do you have butter from New Zealand? That's like such a distant location to be getting something so basic from. Old Mother Hen in anime years. I mean, half of the Octopath is actually pretty good for having characters that are adults, like not just in their teens. I think you've only got one character in their teens, and she's, trust me, bro, I'm 18. But everyone else is 20 plus. I think Oswald's like 40 or something. And the other characters are like 29, 30, 35, 24. Like, they're all way older than your usual anime stuff. Anchor? Not sure I'm familiar with it.
Oh, where's Trousseau?
Sorry I'm late. I had to see an unexpected patient.
Speak of the devil, dear.
Welcome back, Trousseau. Who was this patient?
Sally. She fainted, so I went to see what was wrong. I administered to her, and she seemed stable for the time being. Here, my notes. Though, I'm still concerned for her. I'd like to follow up on her soon.
I'm not surprised to hear that. You care more about your patients than any other apothecary I've met, Trousseau.
No, they don't. I mean, I think Kiwis get annoyed for being mistaken for Australians. Australians don't give a shit, and generally speaking, the two countries have a really good relationship. And you'll see Kiwis everywhere. You probably see a lot of Australians in New Zealand as well. I think you get a lot more of just the general... I think the thing that you probably just see the most is pretty much just Kiwis getting annoyed for being mistaken for Australians, but not actually hating Australians or something. Although there is like sports rivalry, I guess. Like with rugby. I think it's fairly competitive between the two countries, but I'm not really sure on that because I don't follow sports. I imagine there would be.
That's the heart of what it means to be a healer. To extend a helping hand to all those in need. Cassie's creed and words to live by. It was the force of her spirit that brought us all together.
That creed's what makes our order special.
I appreciate the kind words, everyone. But no working yourselves into the ground. Let's all take a break, yes?
Wow. A flashback where I'm actually controlling it. Wind playing with your internet?
That was very helpful. Thank you. Randy was just teaching me how to look after Jaya here. He was?
Oh, really?
Uh-huh. Jaya's just such a sweetie, isn't that right?
Are you in like a particularly built-up area now? Or are you, you know, like... I guess in an area where, like, you know, there's enough property for it to not be just buildings blocking all the wind. Like, it's kind of weird, like, up here, it gets really windy up here. So, like, because it's like, there's no huge buildings around, there's no, like, things that would just be blocking wind. Whereas if you're in the middle of town, it doesn't really get windy in the middle of town. Because of the buildings. Large structures. Blew your window shut? So, out the front of the house here, there's like a gate with a bell on it. We have an actual bell, not a doorbell at the front door. We have an actual bell that you gotta ring at the gate to the front of the house. And, when I was waiting for something to be delivered the other day, You know, like, I opened the gate so they could walk to the door, because people are weird about it. Naturally, because that's fucking weird. But every time, because it was windy, every time I'd open the gate and be like listening out, the gate would get closed by the wind and ring the bell, so I think someone's there, so I have to get up and walk all the way to the other side of the house and out the front. I hath arrived at thine manor. Yes, that's what it feels like. If the gate's closed, people will ring the bell. But I would rather they knock on the door, because I'll knock at the door or yell out or something. Because I'll actually hear that properly from where I am. Because the front door is closer to my room than the gate is.
It must be nice to be so loved, Jaya.
Randy?
Randy, how are you and Andy getting along?
Randy and Andy in the same party.
My brother's insufferable. We feud as often as not. I only wish that knucklehead had as much brain as he did Ron. If he was as clever as Malaya...
He'd be a force indeed. Still, it was thanks to his verve that you're standing here, yes?
Yeah, guess I owe him for that. I suppose Andy's got at least one good quality, huh?
You two make a wonderful team.
Okay. Oh, this is the guy. This is the evil guy. Trousseau. I bet he's the evil guy.
How's Sally?
Right as rain, and playing up a storm. I was a fool for worrying over nothing.
There's no shame in feeling concern for a patient. In fact, I believe your empathy is your greatest strength.
Thank you. Well, guess I'll check up on some of our other patients.
Thank you.
He's not concerned about Sally. He wants a piece of Sally's mother.
I was just about to head up to Lynn's roof, see what I could do.
Thanks for handling that for me, Andy.
No need for thanks. Leave the muscle work to me. I got the brawn for it.
You certainly do. Well, off with you then. That should about do it. Everyone seems to be doing well. Now to my last job for the day, sorting through all these patient notes.
Help!
Tem?
Yeah, I used to live in Cairns. Now I'm a few hours out of Cairns. I've been in that general area for the last pretty long time now, though. Did you go up to Cairns then?
Who's shouting? What's all this ruckus about?
His face is as pale as a ghost. What happened, Tem?
It's Sally. She suddenly fainted. I yelled and yelled, but she wouldn't wake up.
Could you take me to her, Tem?
We'll all go. Let me take a look, Trousseau.
This swelling on her forehead. It wasn't there before.
Some catalyst must have exacerbated her injury after you left. There's no way you could have predicted this, Trousseau. We'll need medicine to reduce the swelling.
She's becoming a dickhead. Her head is swelling.
You don't mean Santinejo, do you?
Santanejo blossoms? Those flowers that grow on the summit of Mount Lithia?
That place is rife with monsters. It's too dangerous for anyone.
Hold it, Trousseau. Where are you off to?
Flower picking, I presume. Please don't. You'll just end up another patient. We have medicine that can help with her condition. It won't do much, but we should try it first and see.
Yeah, I mean, I used to live down in Brisbane when I was younger. Like, most of my childhood was in the northern Brisbane area.
But Santanejo blossoms are the only thing that can save her for certain. If she can be saved, I want to do it. With my own hands.
Wait, that's...
Malaya, you and the others use what salves you have on hand. Keep her stable until we return. Trousseau and I will go gather the blossoms we need.
Chief.
Hold it! There's caring for patients, and then there's risking your life. You can't...
No, Andy. I can, and I must. I share Trousseau's feelings. This child's life is on the line, and we must do all we can for her.
Those are the Chief's orders, Andy. We'll do everything we can to keep her alive, Casti. Just be safe out there.
Thank you, Malaya.
Chief! That's it!
The mystical, super powerful healing hubs that for some reason always grow on top of a mountain.
We can save
It
her with
is.
this.
It's really common in JRPGs. The healing hub that's only on top of the dangerous mountain for some reason. That's the only place they grow. And everyone knows about them. And they're like, oh, it's such a dangerous trip, but it's actually just like a fairly chill walk. And they never have to climb anything. They straight up just like walk up an actual like beaten path on the mountainside. Later in the game, they drop from monsters, yep. Yeah, I mean, in the jungle, actually kind of does make sense, though, because a lot of things grow widely in the jungle, or only grow in the jungle. Medicinal and non-medicinal. Like, the jungle is just such a, you know, thriving conditions kind of thing for most plants. Although, like, you're not going to find that many things that only grow in the deepest, darkest reaches of the jungle in a cave, right? Which would be what happens in the JRPG. You'd be more like, yeah, this is like, it grows in jungle conditions. It needs the humidity and shade. Good mushrooms in caves, yeah. Mushrooms are actually pretty weird. They are like really delicate with what kind of conditions they grow in.
Stay strong, Trousseau.
I was reading about some like mushroom farm thing in Australia, which seemed pretty cool. I think that'd be a pretty interesting job. So they run by like 2 people though.
Drink this. It's bitter as sin, but it will refresh you.
Skybomb? You never fail to impress. How'd you know we'd need it?
I never leave home without it. You all push yourselves too hard.
Guess we do. By the way, why'd you support my decision back there?
One of your clients was a mushroom farm. Like a literal mushroom farm contacted you. And yeah, I imagine it would stink depending on what you're growing, but generally speaking, you know, they grow in pretty dark, dank kind of environments. These places tend to be very musty, even if the plant itself doesn't stink.
It was your spirit that motivated me. That earnest desire to save a life.
Yeah, the farm itself, the fungus evolved.
You showed empathy and kindness. As a fellow apothecary, it felt right to encourage that in you.
There you go again, with that mother hen routine. It is our purpose to extend a helping hand to all those in need. It was that creed, your creed, that brought me here. You changed my destiny. I became an apothecary to cure my sister's illness. A malady said to be incurable. I studied for years and years. And in the end, my efforts were for naught. I watched her die in front of my very eyes. Yet, on her deathbed, she said this to me. Though my life could not be saved, your hands are those of a healer. Help those in need.
Trousseau.
There. We have the blossoms we need. Let's take them to Sally, Chief. She's waiting for us to heal her.
What I don't get about these, like,
And
magical,
so
mystical
we returned
herbs.
safely to Sally's side, the Santanejo blossoms in hand. We saved her life that day.
With these magical, mystical mountaintop herbs, why don't they just, like, plant them elsewhere as well? Like, you probably wouldn't be able to wholesale farm them.
Santanejo.
Probably wouldn't be able to, like, wholesale farm them without the right conditions. But you'd be surprised how many things can be grown outside of their naturally occurring environments with care, even if it's not perfect. Only grow on that mountain, though. Yeah, it's got magical properties. They've got a magical herbium in the soil up there, but only up there. And they can't just take the soil either, because like the magical herbium is it's inside the mountain and it radiates into the soil, and the soil has to stay within proximity, otherwise it doesn't count.
Trousseau and I collected those flowers together. He was the gentlest of us all, and the purest of heart.
Yeah, that's right. Too pure by half.
It has what plants crave, yep.
It's what made it easier for the darkness to find a hold. And stain it with evil.
What?
Search your memories, Casti. You're almost there.
Where are you going, Malaya?
The town square. Come find me when you're ready.
The random pub guy.
That was a long trip.
Long, yes, but productive. We saved a lot of lives.
And now, I'm happy to save my sore feet. Oh, I can't wait to dive into bed.
You were a trooper too, Jaya.
I hope Trousseau had some time to relax while we were gone.
There's our mother hen at it again, clucking over her chicks.
Also, these other guys, I think 3 people in the party are older than her here.
Oh, stop teasing already. It's darker than it usually is at this time of day. I can barely see.
Whoa! Easy there, Jaya.
Oh no, the animals! Chief, I'll see to them.
Apparently they're vets now, too.
Something's wrong. We should hurry to the village.
The healers are back! Help! Help us!
It can't be. Sally! Tim! No pulse.
What?
The hell's going on here? What happened?
Sally and Tim went out to play, but never returned. The whole village went out despite the rain to search for them. We eventually found them behind the mountain.
Oh no, not rain.
But by then, there wasn't any hope left for them.
Trousseau was here, wasn't he? Why didn't he help them?
We went to the House of Healing, but no one was there.
Trousseau was gone? But where did he go?
Black swelling all over both children's bodies. Signs that both coughed up blood.
Yeah, it was that fucking cyclone. It was Jasper again. He infiltrated the video game.
Their blood is black.
Black blood?
This must be some sort of poison. I have a bad feeling about this.
Hey, Apothecary? I'm not feeling so great either. And the same goes for a lot of us. My body won't stop shaking.
Signs of paralysis setting in. Casti, what's going on?
How convenient that this is all coming to a head exactly as they returned from a long trip.
Black blood. Andy, Malaya. Quickly, they'll need help breathing. I couldn't save them. Not one.
Damn it! What the hell's going on here?
Are they not going to note the purple rain?
Chief!
The whole town's dead. Bodies are everywhere.
We need to stay calm and go over what we know. The first to fall sick were Sally and Tim. After that, everyone who went out looking for them fell one after the other. What sort of poison could do this?
Wait. Black swelling and blood, I know those symptoms.
The puddles, the water, the color is all wrong.
Randy, you're on. That black bruising.
Huh?
You too, Andy.
Damn it. Now whatever it is, we've got it too.
The rain, it's purple?
Remember, Cassidy's immune. Cassidy's immune to all this for some reason.
Everyone, your coats. Quickly. It's the rain. There's some scourge in it that's causing the sickness.
Look, over there.
A wildfire?
No, trees don't burn like that.
Then what's causing that smoke?
I don't know, but I have a hunch. Whatever evil infects this rain, that smoke is the cause. It's spreading poison into the air to rain down upon us.
What do we do, Cassie?
If we do nothing, this pestilence will only spread further. If we are to save anyone, we need to stop that smoke. There's no one else who can help. It's up to us.
Then what are we waiting for? Let's go! Andy and Randy, you're with us.
Got it.
Elma, you stay here. Help anyone you can.
Yeah, apparently Cassidy's just immune. And they don't have umbrellas.
Let's move.
It isn't the first time that she's just gone into something infectious and be like, no, dude, you have to get out. It's a poison, dude. You can't get poisoned. And then she'll go in. And for some reason, she's just immune.
That's right. We climbed that mountain to find answers. We needed to know what caused the rain that stole the villagers' lives.
Yeah, you gotta use the immune skill. Oh, the immune skill actually does cure it as well.
But I can't remember anything after that.
It cures status and makes you immune to them. It's pretty goddamn good. It's a pretty damn good skill.
I need to remember.
The layout of this dungeon seems very familiar.
Now it begins.
Like, I feel like I've done a dungeon with this exact layout. Oh, damn. I wonder if I can buy energizing pomegranates anywhere. I kind of doubt it. With portable boats? Yeah, I don't know where they carry them. Everyone has their own little boat.
Purged.
My turn.
Is that all of them? Yeah. It's a nice view.
It can't be.
Dead. They're all dead. Dead.
Rain! Storm! Keep on pouring! Hello there, Chief. Welcome home. It's a shame to see you here. I tried so hard to pick a time when everyone was absent. But you always rush to help those in need, don't you, Chief?
Trousseau, you're the cause of all of this?
Explain yourself, now!
The smoke? I'm burning a special sort of poison. It'll rise up and up, turn into clouds, then rain on down. These are tears, friends. The tears of those suffering in this world.
What are you saying?
Do you understand what you're doing?
Of course, Chief. I'm following our precepts to their logical end. Extending a helping hand to all in need. Isn't that right? This rain brings salvation.
Trousseau, Sally and Tem are dead.
I know. I killed them. Oh, dear me. Our precious children are missing. Who cares if we get soaked? We must find them.
This can't be true.
You used the children to lure the villagers out into the rain? Why? You risked your life to save Sally once.
I did. I was a fool who hadn't yet realized the truth.
What truth? Didn't you say you want to ease people's suffering? Save them with your own hands?
Come now, Chief. What do you think suffering is, Existence.
Oh my god. Seriously? I thought he was going to have some, like, other... I mean, it's obviously going to be a bullshit excuse. But, like... Oh, just, you know... Life kind of sucks, so I guess I'll help you by just killing you.
Do you remember the man we met during that relief mission oh so long ago? He opened my eyes. I see it all so clearly now. He showed me the truth of this twisted world. We live on a vast graveyard of decay, maggots glutting on rotting flesh. Chief, you don't look so well. Poison finally taking its toll, yes? No need to fret. I'll save you from your suffering. I'll save all of you. You should thank me for the courtesy.
No, you're wrong. An apothecary's hands are not meant to take life away. And yours were the gentlest hands of all, Trousseau.
Casti!
Open your eyes! This isn't like you! This isn't who you are!
Casti, forget it! He's beyond hope. Get a hold of yourself. We need to retreat. Return to the village.
No! We need to put out this fire!
Doesn't look like it'll be easy to douse. He's likely got enough phosphol to burn for days. The logical thing would be to run, to save who we can save. There may still be some left alive.
Why, Trousseau?
Casti!
There, Chief. No regrets now. I'll extend my hand to all those you can no longer save. In fact, it's time for me to be on my way. There's to be a coronation in Timberain, a kingdom far to the west. I hear so many will be gathered there to see it. So very, very many people. They won't be expecting me to rain on their parade.
Are they really gonna not even bother making even an attempt to explain why? He's just like, oh, yeah, I'm evil now and I want to kill everyone.
No.
Oh, and he magically disappeared in a cloud of poison.
You monster! Randy! Yeah! Malaya, get the Chief to safety.
Andy!
Randy?
I got one last lesson for you, Trousseau. This is what it means to extend a helping hand, no matter what it takes.
All out of chocolate sprinkles. Yeah.
No!
That's not how you put out a fire. There are literally fucking rocks there. Maybe you should try kicking the rocks into the fire. Also, I'm pretty sure the rain would put the fire out, but... They could also, like, try and smother it with something other than their body. Does rock beat fire? It does, actually. Rock is strong. I think rock is strong as fire, anyway. I'm pretty sure it is. Magical fire. Well, they don't seem to be saying it's magical. It's just poison. He's just burning poison.
What a shame. The fire's out. Oh well. I just about finished with this place anyway. My poison spreads through the air too, you know. It'll find you no matter where you hide. My dearest colleagues, I bid you farewell.
The Arcanist? A bit less tribal looking, yeah. You got that plague doctor look.
The smoke stopped, but the rain doesn't look like it'll let up anytime soon.
Malaya.
Casty, hang in there. Casty! No, I won't let you die! Hold on, just a little longer. Snowdrops.
So I'm guessing, you know, we go and stop him at Timberain, but why did it take like 5 years to do that?
Swallow these petals, Casty. That should allow you to fight back against Trousseau's poison. If I could only find a way to turn these flowers into a more potent brew. Damn my inexperience! Come on, Casty.
They could go into the cave, but apparently that doesn't matter.
Someone. Is anyone there?
Good question, Dragoon. The answer is because they are lawful stupid anime protagonists who are not allowed to attack. Dialogue must not be interrupted.
Delma, where are you? Someone help. I know that, Winnie.
Put a raincoat on the horse, who's just chilling. The horse also tried to just run off randomly at a hint of the smell earlier, by the
Mama
way.
gave her life to save you. She was truly a kind soul. I missed you, Jaya. Oh, you're weak. You've avoided the rain, but the poison's in the air as well. We need to get out of here. Please lend me your strength, Jaya. The rain clouds are blowing off towards the mountains. And we should head the other way. I must save Casti. I can't afford to focus on anything else.
I'm surprised they wouldn't just keep the top, like, drape the top over themselves as well, you know?
Live, Casti. Live.
Which would also help the horse.
Leia.
Casti. You have the power to save lives more than any other. That's why you have to live. Here, take this flower.
It's a snowdrop.
A rare flower. With the power to cure the black blood. I'll store it in your satchel for you. You're our only hope of saving people from this foul rain. If anyone can create a cure, it's you. It's up to you now.
Also, I like that, somehow it's still raining, by the way. And she's traveled a very long distance. But instead of just, like, traveling further away from the poison, she puts her in a little dinghy and just, like, pushes her out into the fucking ocean. Unconscious, with no direction, completely at the mercy of the tide, in direct sunlight, with no supplies. The only reason why she's even alive is because she happened upon a boat that didn't just, like, kill or abduct her. Like, they could have just, like, traveled north or just any other direction to somewhere that's not raining.
Live, Casti.
Also, how did she not
There's
die?
someone you have to save. Just you and me now, Jaya. Let's see her off. Bon voyage, Chief.
Alright. My god.
So, you've remembered everything.
Malaya,
And how did Malaya live?
you're no longer in this world, are you?
That's right.
Okay, no, apparently she's not alive. She's a ghost. A ghost who's been actively, physically interacting with her, giving her guidance. Alright. Plot twist!
I'm just fragments of your memories. A phantasm. A dream.
Just a memory.
What a twist!
That's why I can only tell you things you already know. But now, at last, that job is done.
Malaya. You and the others saved my life. Now it's my turn. I swear to you, I will stop Trousseau.
I believe in you, Casti.
Goodbye, Malaya.
Also, I wonder who came by and, like, cleared out all the corpses and shit. Because there's no skeletons around. But yeah, why is he waiting so long? What's holding up Trousseau here? Because this was like 5 years ago or something. This is all like 5 years ago. What? There's weird time jumps and gaps with Casti's story. It's just weird. Who are these people? Oh, it's her.
I'll take. I'll.
It's too complicated, dude. You can't explain it. Alright?
I'll take.
It's too deep. Alright. Actually, you know what? Before I jump in there, I'm gonna go grab a snack. I'll be right back. Alrighty. I would really like an explanation as to why it took him so long to do this, after he had direct plans to go there straight away and just fuck everyone up, because of an event that he said was about to happen, and he wanted to do it for that event. Like he said, there's a coronation about to happen, and he's going to make it rain on that event to kill as many people as he can. And that's fair enough. But that was like 5 years ago.
So this is timber rain.
He picked up a hobby in between. that somehow distorted time to make the coronation happen precisely in 5 years, right after Casti has got her memory back.
Trousseau said this town is where they're hosting the coronation. A lot of people are gathering by that castle. Which means that I've made it in time.
I really wish that my laziness was powerful enough to distort time.
There's a heaviness in the air. Rain is coming. The heavens are on Trousseau's side. I need to learn my way around this town before it's too late.
Towns look super cool.
Hey, Bone Mender.
They do look pretty good. I feel like the town designs are better than the dungeon design, that's for sure. The dungeons are all, like, the design and layout of the dungeons is pretty bland.
Yeah, I'm talking to you, Casti. Remember me?
Master Edmund, what are you doing here?
Yeah.
Living is what? Thanks to you, we've been accepted as citizens of Timberain. Today's the coronation, so we're out in force to celebrate up a storm.
Wording. Phrasing.
Storm, you say?
The prince is big on garish celebrations. People from all over the world have gathered here to join in the fun. Even some Scrivener types from the east. Why the frown? You gotta be kidding me! An attack on the coronation?
Shh! Keep your voice down. So, you believe me?
Of course I believe you. You're running around sticking your nose in other people's business again, trying to save the world, right? You need my help, Bone Mender? You just say the word.
Thank you, Master Edmund. On that note, I need you to get all these people far away from here and out of the rain.
Huh? How am I supposed to move this many people? Me and my lot aren't sheepdogs, Bone Mender.
You're right. We don't have the numbers to evacuate everyone.
Numbers, eh? I might be able to do something about that. Follow me.
There's an item on the ground up here, apparently, that I didn't loot. Oh yeah, I think this guy's got a really good attack.
Raised. On your guard. Here I come. You're in for it now. Prepare yourself. How's this?
Wow.
Now it begins.
That hit really fucking hard.
Allow me time to strike.
If this doesn't kill, I'm dead.
Axe of the lion.
It'll kill Troll.
Next.
Yeah.
There's no need for flattery. It'll rust my sword. You still have much.
60 SP. Wow, that's really expensive. That's actually really fucking expensive.
I look forward to you.
Ale! Where's our sodden ale?
We're all here to toast our new king today.
Half SP
Anyone
ability?
who doesn't drink's a traitor.
No. What class gives it?
And these people are...
Timber soldiery. They're all a bunch of lousy drunks, but they'll be positioned all over town once the ceremony starts.
That sounds promising. The townsfolk might not listen to us, but they'll listen to the guards for sure.
Hey, hold up. What are you...
Yeah, it's probably the one that I got last.
Soldiers of Timberrain.
Oh, hey there. Come to sing us a song, have you?
Sorry, no. My name is Casti. I'm a traveling apothecary. I've come to warn you of a dire threat facing your kingdom.
A dire what's-it?
Rain. Purple rain will soon fall across your lands. A terrible blight that will kill all it touches.
Man, there are way less wacky ways to explain this. Gonna laugh her out of the room. There are way less crazy ways to explain this. Like, she could totally go to ask for an audience with the head of the guards and be like, hey, some guy is going to attack this ceremony. Like, he's been waiting for the ceremony. He's going to spread poison all over the area and try and mass poison people. And he would be like, maybe taking it seriously. Go to a bunch of drunk random soldiers to be like, the prophecy tells at the end of lands, end of the world. They're going to laugh her out of the fucking room. Wow, who could have seen that coming? Fucking idiot.
Enough with the bad jokes, girly. Today's a day for celebration, not just in poor taste.
This isn't a joke. If we don't get everyone to safety at once, every last person here will die. I will need all of you to assist me if we are to save the lives of your people.
Give me a break. Deadly purple rain. Where's your proof? What's that black mark on your arm?
Dunno, but it grosses me out, it does.
I was one of many victims of this poisonous rain. Unlike many, I was lucky to escape with my life. My friends and comrades, however, are all dead now. Every last one of them. They saved my life. I'm only standing here today because of their sacrifice. And now, to prevent that tragedy from ever happening again, to save your city and all of your lives.
But she made a very impassioned speech. And it's like, well, what can we do? We're 6 guards. Maybe I could point them in the direction of someone who has any kind of command here.
I beg you all to believe me. Lend me your aid, please.
Hey, what do you think?
I want to believe her, but...
How in the hells do we know we can trust her?
I can't take it anymore. You're all a bunch of spineless good-for-nothing... Wait
it's Griff!
Friends, we owe these two a tremendous debt. They saved dozens of our comrades during the skirmishing with Sai.
Sai?
You mean to tell me she's the apothecary that saved my buddies from the sands?
Not only that. It's thanks to this apothecary that we could finally make peace with the outsiders. We are soldiers of Timber Rain, renowned for our honor. We cannot ignore this debt. Let us trust this apothecary who saved us once. Let us give her the chance to save us again.
You got it. Put down your mugs, everyone, and let's get to work.
We're gonna save this town!
Thank you, Commander Griff.
Get everyone inside!
Close the windows, bar the doors. Don't let the outside air in.
It's working. We'll leave the rest to these brave soldiers.
She could at least put on a raincoat.
In the meantime, I need to stop the rain at its source. Haste is in order.
Hold up, Bone Mender. Where do you think you're going? Get inside, quick!
Someone needs to stop Trousseau.
You know where he is?
I have a good idea. Make sure to get yourself inside once you get these people to safety, Master Edmund.
Don't die, Bone Mender.
Thank you, Master Edmund. I'll try. Now, to find Trousseau. He'll be somewhere high to spread his poison. Somewhere the wind blows strong. The Western Hills, they fit the bill. And yet, the skies tell another tale. The wind will shift soon. From west to north, which means the highest point would be Timber Rain Castle. That's where you'll be, Trousseau.
Alright. They also didn't, like, explain why she lost her memories. She just got, like, she got poisoned and she was very sick. But why did she lose her memory? Wait, why the fuck is he already poisoned? Oh, he's been put to sleep. I was like, what the fuck? That makes sense though, actually. That does actually make sense.
I shall be your opponent.
Hit her head when she collapsed?
My turn.
No, she didn't though. She didn't. Because she was actually placed into the boat, laying down. So she didn't actually collapse. She was carried over to the boat and then placed into the boat.
Keep my friend soldiers good. For the pride of Ku.
Some strong poison, yeah. She doesn't even have the bonked her head excuse.
He'll look at me.
I won't. Soul Who's next?
I still have much to learn.
Cleaver of Destruction. I got 2 of those apparently. It's actually not too bad. Yeah, I guess he released the monsters. The darkness.
Keep my
soul
for the pride of Ku.
I won't. Soul Who's next?
There's no need for flattery. It'll rust my sword.
Purple Rain's kicking in.
The rain. It's starting to change color.
I feel like by this point it's too late.
Trousseau.
Because, like...
I knew I'd find you here.
It's too late because even after putting out the fire last time, it still lasted long enough for them to go to the next town over, which is apparently still pouring down rain there. And still very poisonous. Apparently this storm cloud is spanning like, you know, hundreds of kilometers.
The poison is taking hold already. Has he found a way to make his toxins more potent? Damn you, Trousseau! I'm coming for you.
I wonder if I'm going to start the battle poisoned on everyone. Everyone has full stacks of poison or something at the start of the battle.
You are a poison that must be purged. As swift as a snake. Thanks. What?
Now then.
Well now.
Here, keep my friends safe.
Not this time.
I won't be sold. Who's next?
I still have much to learn.
Life is too precious to risk.
Prepare yourself.
Prepare yourself. Dragon Helm.
Let's play.
Have I used Mix before? Yeah, I have. Not very much, actually.
Keep my soul good.
There's no need for flattery. It'll rust my sword.
It's not quite as OP as Alphen's Mix, but it's still, like, you know, it's got all the same things. Well, not all, but yeah, it's pretty much the same thing. Not quite as OP, but it's still pretty busted.
Are you my next patient?
I won't be sold. Time to strike. Who's next?
I still have much to learn.
Here I come.
Step Ahead is such a good... And it is. Like, Step Ahead... Oh, God damn it. What is actually annoying...
Well now.
My
keep my friends.
What's actually annoying is when you get preempted when you've got Step Ahead. So I have Step Ahead specifically on Hikari, so he's the only one that gets a turn. And he has the full potential, so he has his latent at the start of every battle. But when you get a preemptive, everyone gets a first turn. So it just goes to a default order, which means he is not actually first, and I have to actually waste the other characters' turns. silly, but that's how it be. The other nice thing about Step Ahead, though, is because it's its own round, it means that everyone else's first turn, they have 1 extra BP, which makes it extra good for Step Ahead. To just have one person with Step Ahead, just for the sake of it. Just so everyone effectively starts with 1 extra BP. I guess that applies, I mean, it would apply to enemies, but they don't have BP, so... Like, in Bravely Default it would be dangerous, because enemies have got, like, BP. In this, it doesn't really matter, because enemies don't have it.
Trousseau.
Still no playable octopus. No, but there are octopus enemies in this.
Oh, hello there, Chief. I'm surprised to see that you're still with us.
I owe everyone my life.
Well, it changes nothing. Are you here to watch as another town is swept away by my delicious rain?
I won't let you do this.
Yes, yes, I saw you guide the sheep into their hovels. Good work. Round of applause. Close the windows or bar the doors. The air will still get in. As long as my precious smoke still rises, those people's lives are forfeit.
Trousseau. I still held out hope for you. I thought that somewhere deep inside of you, the gentle man you once were still lived.
Man, you really gonna have this conversation right now? Why didn't she bring an umbrella?
But I was mistaken. Your heart is as black as the foul pestilence you spread.
Oh dear. Are you threatening me? Aren't those hands made to save lives, not end them?
I'm taking you down. It's the only way to extend a helping hand to all those down below.
Oh, Chief. If only you had listened to his words that day.
It'll be darkest. He's the thing that binds the stories together.
Then you would have gladly joined hands with me to bring salvation to this decaying world. Don't worry, Chief. I'll save you too.
You leave me with no choice, Trousseau.
Shrug emoji.
Prepare yourself. You're in for it, you. I've got you.
Okay, the range just hurts you. Oh, it reduces your max HP. Okay.
You're open.
It's my turn now. The winds of favor blow.
Now it begins. How's this?
What to do, what to do.
Darkness. Now she's... Alright. Ease off the lighting and bloom. No, they didn't, Hugsloth. They did not. You know why there's no lighting bloom bullshit, whatever, and the depth of field? Because I fucking turned it all off. And they don't want you to turn it off. No. To do that, you have to actually go into the files and fuck with things. And boy, does the game look better when you turn all that bullshit off. They don't want you to turn off. I don't know why they don't want you to turn off. It looks atrocious.
What to do?
Darkness descend. Here I go. Poison slap now.
Poison him for the
well,
memes.
Casty.
You did well. Alright. He's got strength up. He's got armor down. Yeah, he's about to lose armor down, but whatever.
I won't be afraid.
How did that hit? I didn't even see. Let's see. 20k unbuffed. That's, I mean, sorry, not unbuffed. Like, without any extra BP. He's nearly dead. I'm curious how hard this will hit.
I set my mind, forgive me. What to This will teach you.
Wow. So
My
she can
turn.
do, I mean, it's fully boosted to do that though, but she can do double elements of some elements in this anyway. She can't do the triples like in the last game.
But I will hold back.
He is so fucked.
Prince of Thieves.
Prepare yourself.
Actually, you know what though? I bet
I fight for my
bet
friends.
he's gonna have some dialogue. I bet he's got dialogue.
Axe of the Lionheart.
Hey Nether, how's it going? Yeah, he's got dialogue.
Why? Why won't you understand?
Maybe because he has explained quite literally nothing.
Think of the pain of losing the one you love. The horror of knowing that one day you will die.
Oh man.
What worth is there in a life painted with pain and bitter regret?
Life may have its painful and bitter moments.
But there's always hope.
But there's always hope. The hope to end pointless conflict. The hope to tell your daughter how much you care.
There's always hope, bro. Nazis just gotta fit in something about memories, and then it would truly be anime.
It is our mission as apothecaries to ensure that everyone lives long enough for their hopes to become reality. Even if it costs us our own lives.
Chief, look at you. So filled with futile suffering. Let me extend my hand to you and grant you salvation. I'll cleanse the taint on you, this town, on everyone, with the sweet purity of death. Now die! 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 Die!
So evil! Oh, he's not poisoned anymore. Oh no. He begins concocting! Oh no, dude! He has begun concocting. Not the cocked. What will I use? Let's go with, he's got way more weaknesses now, too.
My blade sings.
He had 1 HP, by the way.
I still have
But
much
the
to
poison
learn.
wore off. So it's more funny. It's more funny because I applied poison too early. So with these like scripted, they have to talk before they can die type things. It's much more funny when you poison them and then kill them by bringing to 1 HP. So as soon as they have stopped talking, they take a poison tick because it's their turn now and they instantly die. She didn't find
A miracle cure.
Dude, I got plenty of refreshing jam. There's your miracle cure. She didn't bring an umbrella, and she didn't find a cure to the poison before going out into the poison, because that was meant to be the thing that she was trying to do. Find a cure for the poison. That's what she's been supposedly working on, but she didn't do that before doing this. But I guess she's just gonna have a eureka moment.
Snowdrops. The flower Malaya gave me. But this poison rain afflicts people with so many disparate ill effects. It seems impossible to create one medicine to cure them all. And yet, I must.
I guess I am, Hogsloth. I guess I am. I mean, it may be truly a true masterwork of AI-generated dialogue, but even AI has its limits.
I'm the only one who can do it.
T. Casti.
Not persona enough.
Malaya? How?
Remember, Casti.
Remember? Remember what?
Your journey.
Remember these nuts?
Every road you've walked has led to this moment, to this cure.
My journey. Pure balm. To cleanse befouled waters. Scale bark leaf. To gift Rosa the time she needed.
Lisa? Apparently that game is quite good.
Blossom. To save Sally's life. And Sky Balm.
Yeah, apparently Lisa is quite good.
And finally, the snowdrop entrusted to me by you.
Casti, I know you can do it.
I can. I must. Here goes nothing. Pure Balm, Scale Bark Leaf, Sky Balm, Santanejo Blossom, and finally, Snowdrop Petals.
Why did it put it in the battle screen?
I've never made any medicine like this before. There's no guarantee it will work. Or that it's safe. I'll just have to test it. On myself. Here I go.
Alright. Oh, it doesn't let you, I guess I have
Pour my soul into this cure.
to use all your BP, but it gives you full BP.
Respiration steady. The bleeding is slowing too. I can feel the numbness fading as well. And of greatest import, the black swellings are gone. All the symptoms are cured. Thank you, Malaya. I did it. Just like you said I could.
And the special potion.
For Trousseau's poison rain.
That's the funny thing. See, The solution here wasn't friendship. That's the funny thing. It's not the friends you made along the way. It's the ingredients we found along the way to make the super potion of miracle curing that'll stop the Black Plague.
So cold. I've watched so many die. Time and time again. So this is what death feels like.
Also, like, she's still standing in the rain. She could have at least brought an umbrella.
Of course. This is it. Salvation.
Trousseau.
Not just the super potion, the super duper mega potion.
How does it feel, Chief? To take a life.
Also, that's like way late to be asking her that. You have any fucking idea how much shit I've killed to get here, dude?
I had to extend one hand to take life in order to save 1,000 with the other.
You haven't changed a whit, Chief. Not since I first met you. You haven't changed at all. But in this vast graveyard of decay, how long can you remain the same?
Trousseau. The rain's returning to normal.
That was really fast this time. What the fuck? After putting out the fire, because it had only just started in the last event. It had only just started. And after putting out the fire, it lasted long enough for them to climb down the mountain and like hobble over the horse and then ride over to the next town over, which is quite a ways away, by the way. And for some reason there was no one there. And it was still hard raining purple bullshit everywhere.
Casty!
Master Edmund.
Am I glad to see you?
Enough about me. The town?
We got pretty much everyone to safety in time. There were some stragglers, though. They're all fighting for their lives against that poison. Damn. Looks like I inhaled some of that smoke myself.
Take this, Master Edmund.
Sure. Wait. Don't tell me this is...
It's piss. It's Girardi.
It is a cure.
Incredible. We'll be able to save everyone with this stuff.
Indeed. Now hurry. Every second counts.
You got it.
Edmund, over here!
Our bone mender's back. Everything's gonna be fine. Can you help them, Casti?
Of course. I'll get right to work. Easy there. It'll be all right.
Damn, she was carrying a lot of those ingredients, apparently.
That should be everyone. I did it, Malaya. Everyone. I saved them.
She walked all the way to the other side of town to go into the pub and sleep in a chair, instead of just walking over to the inn, which is actually pretty close by,
Malaya.
and sleeping in a bed. But I guess that's less dramatic than, like, passing out on a table.
Did I live up to your expectations?
I'd say you did, and then some. You saved a lot of people's lives. Thank you, Chief. I'm sure the others feel the same. Casti. I'm so very tired. I'd like to rest, Chief. Lend me a helping hand?
Oh my god, it's making me use it. Fucking field skills. She's a ghost, also. I guess this is a dream, never mind. I was like, she's a ghost anyway, but this is just a dream. Gotta give her Sky Bomb, apparently. Although, doesn't Sky Bomb give them energy?
Good night.
Isn't that basically giving them a Red
Malaya.
Bull?
Good night. All of you.
Morning, Bone Mender.
What?
While you were snoozing, we had ourselves a coronation.
Seriously, no one woke
I
her
must
up
have
for
been
that?
out for a long time. The townsfolk?
I guess they didn't want to animate all that.
See for yourself.
Excuse me, are you the apothecary everyone's talking about? Ha, I'm a scrivener. I write stories for a gazette, the Delsta Times. I hear you saved the lives of all the good people of Timberain. Do you have any message to share with the world?
You say I saved them? No. wasn't just me. We saved them. Heirs, apothecaries.
All right. Man, haunted by a bunch of ghosts. Rough. Learned EX skill remedy. Alright. What does she got? Grant a random ally 3 positive status effects. Honestly, that's kinda shit. So, like, that's basically, like, a worse version of Stroke of Genius. I mean, like, it gives 1 extra, but it's not on yourself, it's just on a random person. But what you could do instead is, like, make someone cast the other buff on her. The, what's it called? The Arcanist buff. And, Stroke of Genius herself. Stroke of Genius with, the Arcanist buff, and then she would put multiple random on everyone. Oh, I see. Okay. So it just includes more buffs? Like, does it include the divine skills or something? The tooltips in this actually kind of suck sometimes. They really don't explain. Usually it's good, but sometimes they suck. Anyway, that knocks out 2 of them today. So all I have left is Ochet and whatever else, I guess. So with Ochet, so tomorrow I'll be able to knock out Ochet, and then I'll have some time afterwards, no doubt, to unlock the super boss, I guess, maybe? Yeah, I'll be finished tomorrow, for sure. It's not going to take me more than an entire stream to do one storyline. And then I'll be able to do some side stuff, I guess. I don't know. Like, I'll probably unlock the super boss. Apparently he's tougher this time. I don't know if it's going to have some stupid boss rush, like, before it, like last time. Like, it was kind of neat in Octopath 1, how it had the boss rush thing, but you couldn't save. So you just had to do, like, 8 bosses, and then fight the boss, which was a puzzle fight. So it just required a bunch of, like, trial and error to figure it out. If it's like that, I'll probably look up a strat, but I'll see how it is. I hope it isn't like that, honestly. Or at least they let you save. Because I'm actually okay with figuring out a puzzle fight, but I don't want to figure out a puzzle fight where I have to fight 8 fucking bosses before I get to it, right? No boss rush? Thank God. They could have just let you save as well. But yeah, I know it's down here, but I don't know where the quest starts or anything. It'll probably revolve around that one guy from the start. Your first side quest guy. I forget his name. The Traveler. Either way, things are nearly done. Boss Rush and Grandia 2, you just keep running back and saving. I don't even remember that, honestly. Either way, that was an interesting one. Weird timeline fuckery aside, I guess. Let's see if I can find someone to host up. Let's see, who is streaming? Ryan's doing Elden Ring races. Also, more non-English Octopath streamers, as always. And every damn time. What the fuck? Someone trying to do no-hit Skyrim? Hang on a second. Doing Elden Ring race on ESA. Oh, I see. I don't really want to host up ESA. Actually, why don't I have ESA followed? I used to watch ESA every time. Why would I have unfollowed that? It's not in my follow list right now. What's ESA Marathon? Yeah, apparently I don't have it followed. Weird. Either way, I don't really want to host up ESA. It was weird hosting up a freaking speedrun marathon. But, whatever. I just want to go eat anyway. I'll probably be watching ESA though, funnily enough. I don't know why. I don't know how or why I would have unfollowed ESA. I used to watch it all the time. It's one of the marathons that actually managed to remain being fun. But yeah, either way, I'm done for today. Fortunately, no hiccups, nothing like that. So, I'll be back tomorrow with some more of this. Be finishing up tomorrow for sure. Jasper's dead. Jasper's fucking dead. I'll be finishing up tomorrow. All I've got left is Ochet's story and then whatever else I can fit in. I don't know if I will be able to do the super boss on the stream. I'll give it a shot if I can, depending on how much time it takes to unlock it. But yeah, I will be able to finish Ochet's, and then I'll probably have, like 2-3 hours to spare or something, depending on how long it takes me to finish Ochet's story. Other than that, it's just like side quests that don't really matter. I don't know what kind of requirements there are to unlock the thing, but I'll look that up at the time. You had to do a handful of quests in Octopath 1 to unlock it. It was not really that time consuming. If you knew which quests you had to do. But if you didn't, then yeah, it was kind of time consuming. But I will be back tomorrow. So have a good night and all that good stuff. Or day, appropriate time zone. Hopefully see you next time. But until then, have a good one.